7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, record. And welcome back to the stream, everybody. We are live with some more Dungeons and Dragons. How's it going tonight? Welcome back. Hello. Hey, everybody. I'm joined tonight by the usual crew. How's it going there tonight, Arugi?
Pretty great. The week's been alright. Just rigging and drawing and playing the shit-ass game RuneScape.
Wonderful.
Yep. Pretty great.
I swear to God, Twitter is overhearing our conversation.
Did it just recommend you goblins?
Yeah, look at this fucking cartoon.
It's not only is it goblins, it's goblin music.
Yes!
Worms in My Mouth
Hell
by
yeah.
Dingle Scrimbus. Yeah, goblin music. It's the sequel to penis music.
Jesus Christ.
Because everything is goblins now.
Goblins are in.
Goblins are in. People discovered the power of goblins.
I need to take another look at my fucking magic decks, man.
But yeah, anything interesting happened this week, Arugi?
Interesting. Not really. I thought I was gonna get wasted today, but that's tomorrow, so.
Ah, okay, good timing.
Yeah, one of my friends, her cousin's becoming 21.
Very
I
nice.
too am becoming 21.
Oh, hey, Biggie. How's it going? Oh, did I? You know what? I just realized I didn't change my going live message. It's supposed to say we're dungeoning dragons. Instead, I kept it as we're gonna get real weird with it. Things have been getting weird for a while, Biggie. We're in surreal September. I'm playing nothing but weird games on days that aren't D&D days. So already we've played Crypt Worlds, a game about pissing on things. That's the
cool.
central that was the central mechanic of the game. Was you need to eat food to gain piss, so that you can piss on things in order to save
And then
the
you
world
piss
from.
on food.
Did you
Yeah.
finish it?
Yeah, we got an ending last night. That game has multiple endings.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna go for any of the others, but we also did Soda Drinker Pro. That one was really great. We went through 60 levels of soda drinking out of 102. I wasn't gonna go through all 102 levels, but
Why not?
because it was getting late and it was all kind of the same thing. As good as the dialogue in that game was,
Hi, Biggie. Yeah, fair.
but,
I mean, it's really good dialogue. I liked it.
it was really good dialogue, surprisingly.
It was very, like, relaxing and meditational, I guess. It was very mindful soda drinking.
Yeah, mindful meditation, soda drinking. Maybe I'll continue one day. If I have, like, absolutely nothing left to do, I'll be like, okay, let's stream the rest of these fucking 42 levels.
For true.
It's not like I uninstalled the game or anything, so... but we
No,
also
fair.
did Burn Band, which was a neat little alien exploration game, which ended with us just hanging out with some fish in a fish tank. And then we did Why Office Coffee So Bad, which was a little 5-minute experience about... ? Drink coffee, change colors. And tomorrow we're going to be watching a movie. Tomorrow's movie night. We're going to be watching Big Man Japan.
Man Japan.
Yeah, starring Matsumoto Hitoshi. It's a movie about a regular-ass dude who's like an Ultraman superhero, but he's also kind of a fucking loser and his whole family's disappointed in him.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, so we're going to be watching that tomorrow night, and then Monday I'm going to be starting Toilet in Wonderland, which is one that I've wanted to stream for a while. That's where on stream we're going to be getting incredibly weird. So don't miss Toilet in Wonderland. It's going to be fucking wild. Yeah. Anyway, Anything interesting this week, Urgi? Getting back to that.
Not really. Playing RuneScape really with my off time.
Anything cool happen in RuneScape? Did you do the quest where you
Nope.
gotta get the armor for the goblins, but some goblins like it dyed red and some goblins like it dyed green?
Shit, that's like super classic. Holy shit, I just got blown to the face with that one. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I played a bit back in the day. How's it going, Ray? How are you doing?
I misread that
really
as
wacky.
I accidentally spilled eggs.
Ah. Tell us about your eggs cult.
Yeah.
What else was there? I remember going through Tutorial Island and then being like, here is how you make bread. Get pot. Put flour in pot. Get water. Roll them together, make dough. Use range, make bread.
RuneScape's getting really wacky. Like one of the gods die and you become the god or something. I don't know.
Oh.
It's getting really wacky.
Oh
I think
boy.
It's Gothic.
Guthix? Aw, man!
Guthix.
Rip my boy Guthix.
Guthix. It's
Fucking
really
hell.
weird too. Like you talk to the gods too. They're like, "Hey, yo, what's up, my homeboy?" I'm like, "What the fuck's going on here?" I stopped playing for like 8 years, or I think more than 8 years. It's almost been 10 years. But yeah, it's fucking weird.
So we gotta get everybody into Roll20 here.
Yeah.
Make sure to launch.
It takes a second.
Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
I'm just muttering to myself.
okay.
It's okay.
Anyway, how are you doing today, Cryo?
No, block the camera.
Well, you know, I'm
pretty great.
I like how we've collectively decided that Cryo sounds like Kermit, even though he sounds nothing like Kermit. I was like, who's gonna
not
step up?
working at Chick-fil-A anymore.
Oh yeah? Where are you working now?
I'm
Oh, you know, I'm
working on the
just
street
working.
corner.
I'm just working at the gay sex store. We sell gay sex.
Oh, we sell
all the gay sex. We sell all the gay sex. Yes.
It's gay sex, the butt of the joke.
Ah ha ha.
Oh, I get it.
Sheesh. Alright, wonderful. Thank you, Cryo. Cryo's gonna be really quiet because he's really tired from working at the gay sex store.
Sold quite a bit of gay sex today.
Yeah.
Good.
He's their top boy.
Yeah, he earns commission.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sarah, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I
Go on.
Oh my god. We start school again on Tuesday's orientation, and then we start class the day after that. And I have to, I just packed up all my shit and I'm gonna move to my sister's house because I'm living at my sister's house during this shit tomorrow, and it's really hot in our house right now. I'm afraid I'm not gonna sleep because lately, when I'm stressed out, my body has decided the best thing that it can do when I need a good night's sleep is to just lay awake and stare at the ceiling. So I'm like, yeah, I really wanted to get into this program, and I worked for 2 years to get in this program, and I'm not looking forward to it because all I can think about is how much stress I'm going to be under because they've condensed it and they've crammed 7 classes into this semester.
Shit.
7 classes.
That do be sounding like shared animation.
I don't understand. And recently the schedule updated and there was supposed to be a class on fabric dyeing, and it was scheduled for Wednesday evenings, and now it's no time, no location, no instructor all of a sudden. This class is supposed to be the first class of the semester. And it's just they don't have anybody to fucking teach it. So, what are they going to find somebody to teach it late? We're going to start late, and now we're going to be, like, running late on this class as well, and I feel like the entire semester I'm not going to remember anything because I'm just going to be scrambling for 14 weeks. I don't know. So, yeah. I'm not in the most spectacular of moods. All I've been doing is hacking and playing Shadowbringers.
What what time does your sister usually like sleep?
About midnight. She works from home. She like goes to bed at midnight, and I was like, "When do you get up?" She's like, "I roll out of bed at like 9 o'clock and log out on the computer."
Okay,
She works for like maybe 3 hours a day, and she's somehow like one of the best employees there. So I mean, I don't know.
I was gonna say, let me know how your living situation affects your ability to come by to streams in general and D&D nights.
Streams should be fine because I'll be in bed before she is. I might not even I might go to bed at 10 o'clock. Like, it's probably like I'm not going to be at stream because I'm going to be in bed at 10 o'clock. Yeah. So I probably won't see a lot of me.
What about, what about Saturdays?
I don't know. I'm probably not going to want to stay up very late. Should be tired.
Alright, well, let me know how you feel when you know.
Alright. And I'm starting to dump on, like, literally everybody in chat.
No worries.
Yeah, that's how I was doing. That's what I'm doing right now.
I'm sure there's things about it that you're excited for.
Wow.
Oh, hi, Missy.
Sorry.
I was like, yeah, inappropriate wowing.
Interested. I'm definitely looking forward to learning this stuff. It's just, I don't want to do 3 semesters of work in 2 semesters. I'm not a fucking machine. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what the industry is like anyway, so...
Yeah.
I think I just fucking railroaded myself into a place I don't want to be. Anyway.
You've gotten through every stage up until here just fine. You've come out on the other end successful every time. I'm sure you can do this as well.
Pretty much at the cost of my mental health, though. So.
I mean, that's what you got the rest of us for, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. Alexia seems to be doing pretty okay in terms of workload. Where she's working, at least.
Yeah.
So I guess it honestly depends. Because if you're working on something that's, like, more popular seasonally, then... Yeah.
So... I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I just kind of want to enjoy myself and not really think about it.
Well, today's gonna be an interesting day for that because we've got a whole bunch of I guess recapping and winding up a lot of plot threads that were revealed. But before that, honey, how are you doing today?
The question isn't how I'm doing, it's what I'm doing, and the answer is always going to be your mom.
Oh.
I mean, your loss, really, when it comes down to it.
Sheesh.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
But anyways. Yeah.
Do you have an answer other than that? Or do we go back to cryo?
I'm drawing an elf.
How many clothes is she wearing?
One stocking, two stocking. That's it.
Yeah, 2 stockings. Yep, yep.
The one you
Yeah.
posted on Twitter.
Yeah, except I'm like working on it so that it's like nice and painted.
Nice.
She's got abs. She's got three slimy friends.
I wonder
And
how
she's very
many.
happy to see
I
them.
wonder how many people are gonna see the slime faces and be like, "Is this official Cleave Together art?"
No! No, they don't have the slime faces of cleaved together
Yeah,
slimes.
not the
They,
exact ones, but
and they're also a different shape.
they
They're not
have.
like blobby. They're
They're
like more
slimes. They can be any.
snaky.
They can be any shape they want, but they have a similar energy. Let's just say that was what I
I
thought
don't
when
know.
I saw that. I was
One of
like,
them's got like a little colon 3 face, and the other one's kind of
Yeah.
pogging a little bit.
he's kind of pogging a little.
Hidden lore for Glued Together.
No, fuck. Yeah, I'm just doing a little nice nighttime scene beside a lake with three little pink slime friends. Good bonding. Yeah. So that's yeah, that's what's
It's fun.
happening.
I like their
need
little
to-
faces.
I need to make.
Yeah.
I need to make like a separate account for my like official work on Cleave Together, so that people who see like the developers of this game, let's go and follow their personal Twitters where they surely post more art about the game, and they see that my fucking Twitter account is just called You Fucking Guy.
And then the other dev is just like elf vagina, elf vagina. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what you tweet. that types up elf vagina, let's go, send tweet.
Do it right now.
There's no art on your on your Twitter whatsoever.
Oh, okay, sure, I'll make a new one.
Is it just
I'll
gonna
make a new
say
tweet.
elf vagina, let's go.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
that's just a text tweet.
Okay.
I like that. That's a really good contribution to society.
It's a better contribution to society than fucking whatever goes on Twitter most of the time anyways.
Yeah, true, it's a net positive, so, you know.
Now see, when we make Suffering Game, people are going to be able to follow us and be like, I understand.
Yeah. I need to redesign Jezebel when the time comes because
You
I
just-
feel like I've
you just
become
call
more
her-
of a coomer.
Did you just call her, first of all, did you just call her Jezebel?
No, maybe I slurred, but
Second of all-
that wasn't the intention.
She's already like at maximum.
I don't know about that.
Again, I don't want it to be D tier.
Oh. Sheesh.
We still need to make a video game that people are going to be able to buy and maybe stream on Twitch.
Oh.
If,
You
if we,
gotta make what's it called the hentai baits like in Overwatch where where you give a bunch
Oh.
of fan artists to draw hentai.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, no,
but,
I'm sure she's
we just need to make it so that it doesn't get an adult only rating, so that people can actually stream it on Twitch.
Yeah.
Because if people aren't streaming the game on Twitch, we're losing like 90% of our exposure.
True.
When we make like enough money to just do whatever the goddamn we want, then you can have your like shitting dick nipples characters.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, why is
it's-
it shitting?
like, that's just the meme. But before
Don't
until
have
until
all of
that, honestly, I don't either. But that's the meme, so I gotta adhere.
Okay.
But yeah, until then, we actually have to make something that people can play. Unless we like do the Necopara thing, where it's like
Where
the clean
download the
version,
patch.
the clean versions on Steam, and then we'll like
And the
no.
Dutty version is a
the
download
Dutty
link.
version,
The Dutty version.
only available through the Patreon.
True.
Fucking hell. That reminds me, some of Puppet Combo's games are only available through the Patreon, and I'm like, no, please, just sell me them individually. I
Yeah.
will get them if they're individual. I just don't want I don't want to be a patron. And I was really sad because one of the ones that's behind Patreon is the Booty Creek Cheek Freak,
Oh.
which is one that I was excited to play. So I guess I'm probably only going to play Bloodwash.
How much is the Booty Cheek Creek Freak?
Well, it's Patreon exclusive, so I would have to become a patron.
I mean, is that a lot? Because you can become a patron for like a day
Yeah, I know. It's just
or like a month rather, and
yeah,
you
not
know.
not something that I really want to do, especially because the dude's games are like a couple hours long at most.
Does he have a lot of games though?
Yeah, but not all of them are on the Patreon.
Oh.
There's a lot of them that are sold individually, so I'm like, why would you make it so that they're Patreon exclusive? Just put them on your fucking itch.io.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's strange, I guess.
But
I would've
so
thought
the man's
that,
got to make his money, I guess.
Yeah. I suppose. Yeah.
But
Any
I've already,
fleas?
I've already loaded up on quite a few games for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last time there was a Steam sale, I was like, okay, let's see how many of these are on my 2 playlist that are like under $5 now.
Yeah.
And
Fair.
yeah, I just loaded up on them, and some of them are still wish listed, and I'm hoping that they go on sale before Halloween, for whenever the fall sale starts.
Yeah.
But luckily, a ton of that stuff is just free on itch.io. Like the PS1 demo disc collection, which makes sense since they're demos. Even though they're demos, I usually get like a really, really hefty amount of stream content out of that.
Yeah, because it's good to try them out and see what else you would probably want to like stream.
Yeah, and it's just such a massive variety that people like stay engaged because they're like, oh my god, I wonder what this next one is going to contain.
Yeah, and yeah, the presentation's really good for sure.
Yeah, this time it's they're doing the Spectral Mall, so I think all of the individual games are like stores in a mall.
Ooh, okay, neat.
Yeah,
That's a cool theme.
but yeah, looking forward to a whole lot of streams coming up. We got all sorts of craziness planned, and
Yeah.
All sorts of craziness.
what's that?
I said, did you hear that, Pharaoh? All sorts of craziness that you won't get to see because I'm not going to be here.
Oh,
That's-
because Pharaoh is a cat.
He, like, sits next to me during most streams,
Just
listening.
watching me fucking pulp tanks through the ground in Metal Gear Solid 5 and having to wait for them to spring up through the ground again so I can complete the mission.
Yes.
Apparently Flair's lizard was watching intently during that.
Damn.
That's a good lizard.
Yeah, good lizard.
Good lizard.
Ah, shit, that reminds me, I gotta send out more ketchup.
I should, next time, if I ever get another cat, I should call it Lizard.
That's great.
Come here, lizard.
That is-
Meow.
You will eat nothing but grasshoppers.
Cats do eat grasshoppers. I had a cat that just fucking loved cicadas and grasshoppers. He'd catch them outside and gnash down. Not this one, they're old
Yeah.
cat.
Funny creature.
What was I gonna say? I forget. So anyway,
Well,
I'll
Right
remember at a weird time. But here we are back in D&D land. When we last left the party, you guys finished your VR training.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh god.
You're all 7-year vets now. Yeah, we finally managed to escape from the fuck dimension. Trees
Yeah,
are now
Iskra's
tree
no longer
colored.
gonna die.
Iskra. Iskra has her eyeball again.
Yeah,
And
punished as
Good.
fuck.
And her
Punished
mouse.
Iskra.
The mouse did not die.
Asterisk, the mouse has died 3 times.
Hi, I'm eating ice cream. Why are you in my face?
He wants ice cream. Now I want ice
My
cream.
dog does the same thing.
Smokey craves the girt.
Yeah.
I like the picture of you holding up socks at Smokey, and him
Yeah.
him looking like
Yeah, except he was actually scritching himself.
yeah.
It was his scritching himself face, not his face, fortunately.
I like to think.
But he
it was
did
his,
look pretty sleazy.
He did look really sleazy.
Yeah, my mom brought me socks from Russia.
Oh, special Russian socks.
Yeah, hold
Yeah,
on.
they're similar to the socks that we have here, but instead of wearing them on your feet, you just hang them on the wall.
Ah.
Yeah, true. From me as image.
I was gonna say you could probably just scroll up, like with 2 finger motions to find it. I'm already looking at it.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at it now too, but you know.
I fucking. Oh, I love his silly face. I'm gonna put that on stream
He looks
for
really
everybody.
sleazy. Oh, okay.
Well, for everybody
I don't know
watching,
why
you
you
can
looking like
link it
that.
into the Discord call. Also, what is with my speed today? Why do I have no speed? This
To
is
be fair,
strange.
these are big pictures because my phone camera
This is a really big picture. I'm so zoomed in on his fucking stinky face.
Where did you
Yeah.
post this?
here. But then I also got another set of socks.
The special Russian socks. Oh, these ones are extra special.
I was like, Mom, why did you get me these? And she's like, I don't know. I went to the anime store and I kind of just took a gamble. And I'm like, because my mom went to like a figure shop in Russia. So she was like around all of like the Rem figures and stuff and sent me like a video being like, you want anything? And I'm like, Mom, no!
Rem? Wait, who's Rem
And
again?
she from the
Who is Rem?
ReZero thing. But yeah, anyways, so it's just
I don't know.
the blue-haired girl with the twin with the pink hair or whatever. Everyone likes the blue-haired one though, not the pink-haired one.
I have no idea what you're
Yeah,
saying.
it's not ringing a bell.
That's okay.
It's all right. It's not important really. But yeah, it was just like that and like Miku figures and shit.
Okay,
And
I know
like,
Minku at least.
Minku, yeah,
Yeah.
and then there was like backpacks that were like Attack on Titan and Naruto. I actually liked the Naruto one because it was like you know like the seal on Naruto's stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was that on like a backpack, and I was like, that's actually pretty aesthetic. But I also don't rep Naruto. I don't want people coming up to me being like, "Why do you watch? We watch Naruto. Have you seen the latest Boruto episode?" And I'll be like, "No, because I'm not gay. I am gay, but I'm not the bad gay." And then I'll just leave, you know, and I don't want people hassling me. I already have JoJo people hassling me for having a Jotaro backpack. Because I have
Wait,
Star Platinum on it.
Socks, if not knockoff Sasuke.
Yeah, but like, okay, that's at least goofy, so
and
Okay,
nobody's gonna run up to you and be like, I like your socks.
yeah, people are probably gonna smirk and they're gonna be like, cool socks, bro, and I'll be like, thanks.
Oh.
And that'll be the end of it.
I don't remember if I told this story, but this exchange reminds me of when I was coming home from the wedding that I was at last month. I was all like still suited up and stuff, but I had to take the subway home. And there were pretty decent crowds of people, and it was fucking hot as hell, so I was completely melting and whatnot. And there's this group of guys, young guys in their like early 20s, I want to say, talking about the subway itself, talking about the trains specifically. I don't know why they were having this relatively inane conversation, but one guy was like, "Yeah, no, I like the old trains better. I don't know, man. They just felt more classic. I thought they were better looking." And the other guy was like, "Nah, what the hell are you talking about, man? These new trains are way better, dude. Look how smooth and sleek they are and stuff." And this was
TGC workers getting off work.
No, it was like a group of like 5 guys who looked like they just went clubbing.
Oh.
They were like kind of blinged up. I remember one of them had like a big diamond stud earring. But so this conversation went on for a while. Like I swear it went on for like 5 minutes. And as I'm getting up to get off at my stop, because I was transferring at Spadina.
Yep.
Yep. I get up and I go, hey, and they look at me and I'm like, this guy's right. Can't go wrong with the classics. And no, no dog in this race, by the way. I just did that to stir them up a bit, and I do that and turn away without even waiting for their response, and I hear behind me, "Yo, you see that shit, man?"
Amazing.
So you just come from a wedding too, so you're in like a fucking suit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's part of it.
Yeah. So I just decided to throw that wrench into those guys' lives, just give them a story, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense. I've done that in the past before, but
It's
don't
like
remember any instances.
how we still talk about if you see a femur bone in the middle of the street.
yeah, that's true.
Maybe those guys will still talk about that moment
Yeah.
where they're like, if they ever have that argument again, they'll be like, "No, this has been settled, bro. Random man told us that you can't go wrong with the classics."
It's pretty good.
Girl has decided he does not, in fact, love peach flavored ice cream.
Peach flavored, damn.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh.
Oh, like Ontario peach. You can get it at Metro.
Wow.
We've just got like a whole bunch of super crystallized ice cream that I want nothing to do with here.
I'm so sorry.
Not that I'm going for ice cream very much anyway. You know what's weird is that for some reason I only am really in the mood for ice cream in the winter.
Me too.
And only
Yeah, I feel that.
yeah. Like wintry flavors like mint chocolate chip and like maple walnut.
I don't like walnut that much.
I like the maple and maple walnut more than the walnut, but it's not like
I wish it was just maple, you know?
It's not like there's any just maple ice cream out there, really.
I'll find it.
You'll find it just so that you can avoid eating walnuts.
Or I'll make it. I don't know. I don't like walnuts, dude.
Just get some vanilla ice cream and pour syrup on it.
No, but it's not like...
Yeah, it's not quite the same. It's not infused.
Yeah. It's not seamless.
Yeah, I gotta think of like a third flavor of ice cream that I particularly like. Really, it's just those two for me. But you know, you can't just have a top 2 of things. You need like a top 3.
Yeah, otherwise it's not classic.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with the classics. Anyways, should we play D&D? Like,
Yeah.
This is why we need a weekly podcast.
I don't know
Or
if I'd
something.
be that funny every week.
We'd have topics to like riff off of.
I don't have like a consistent funny bone.
I'm fucking constipated with shit.
It's better that than constipated with like Go-Gurt, I guess.
I think Go-Gurt causes the opposite of constipation.
It causes you to
no.
become a Go-Gurt tube. And you got people just holding you upside down, skating around town on their rollerblades. They just give you a squeeze now and then.
No.
Anyway, so on the last session of D&D, who wants to recap?
There were 4 dudes.
We
and
left the dimension.
yeah, we shook hands and we said, bye. And then we left.
I wasn't there. So
Yeah,
Okay,
Sarah wasn't there, so you gotta
sure.
like recap in a detailed fashion. Let me put you
So
on the
there
maps
were
so that you can.
I mean,
there were 4 dudes.
You gotta go from
It
before
was-
that. You gotta,
Okay,
you gotta
so
do
we
the
were-
cave
sneaking
things.
around in this
we were
cool cave.
We were in the
We're
cave
about to-
when we summoned the God Hand.
We were about to dick everyone here, like,
Yeah.
like, roll them through, but we found Beam Block. Beat Block?
Beat
Beat
block.
block.
We found Beat Block, our boy. Where's Beat Block?
He's
Over down here.
Yeah, he's down with the chicken casket.
Yeah, basically he attacked these guys, tried to eat their electricity, and they were like, you cannot do this because we have a mission, and you are impeding it, and we're like, alright, cool. And then we went farther in, and we found another casket, and we opened it, and it was one of those cryos, no, not cryo, whatever, stasis
Yeah, temporal
pods.
stasis pods.
Yeah, it was one of them pods, and we opened it, and inside it there was another chicken, and it generated a more electric flavor.
There was a robotic chicken leg within.
Yeah, it just generated electricity, so you're like, okay, cool. And then we came out, and turns out that these guys, yeah, we fucked up some sneaking around. But that was okay because the robots actually really like humans because humans created them.
Yeah, I like how you put really like. I don't think they have strong feelings one way or another about humans. I think they're just designed to serve them.
I don't know, they went pretty like eyes emoji at us, so. And people think I'm not hip with the kids. God. But yeah, we fucked up interactions, but that was okay because they really liked humans, so we were like, all right, cool, let's fucking go. And they were like, yeah, you have access to our entire lab thing here, and we we'll do whatever you want to do because you're the humans and you're supposed to be in charge, and there's no other humans here, so you're the authorities now. And we're like, cool. So we gave the chicken to Beep Lock, and we were like, cool, why don't you follow us into this space, into the back rooms here, because apparently there's like a there's like a weird anomaly that's happening outside of the cave. And it's
Brandon, I'm
based
so fucking glad you explained this to me last week. I damn clue what is going on right now.
well,
I
there's
thought we were clear of this shit. Why is the water still red? Why are we still on the fuck dimension page?
We're doing a
Yeah,
cheeky
we're
recap.
we're recapping.
yeah.
We're having a
so
flashback.
We were like, okay, cool. So there's an anomaly in the back there, but apparently the anomaly doesn't go into the cave, and we were like, oh, it must be because there's an electric field, an electromagnetic field
Yeah.
around the cave, and therefore that's
Yeah.
what's preventing.
What do we know about electricity?
Well,
You-
Beep Block knew about the
Well,
electricity.
also, your setting has electricity.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I know anything about it.
Well, Wally's there.
I know how to flip a light switch and charge a battery. Think I know about electromagnetic fields? The band? I'm pretty.
I'm honestly
So, like,
surprised
the
at this
magnetic
point
field.
that Yax would have any questions about it, considering how often she's been to Great Heart, considering that most things in Great Heart run on electricity.
She doesn't question that it exists. She just doesn't know fucking shit about how it exists. She can
Yeah.
flip a switch. She's not an electrical engineer.
Wally has some idea of
Oh,
like
whoa,
there's a charge.
okay. I almost. Sarah,
Hmm?
please.
What?
Why must you post breasts on Discord? I nearly clicked on that link before I realized what it was, which could have made it come up on stream.
Sorry, should I put it in waste containment instead?
No. Just, I don't know, warn me or something.
It's fine. Next time I post tits I find
Boob
on the
time.
internet on Discord, I'll make sure to send you a text.
No, but they're like political boobs, so you can't censor that.
Yeah, it's not just boobs. It's art.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but still, it probably would have been bad if it came up on stream.
Probably.
Probably we would have.
So the
flashed
issue
all of our
is not
viewers.
that I saw it. The issue is that I nearly clicked it because it's a small thumbnail and I didn't know what it was from the thumbnail.
I don't control the Discord. I just post the titties.
Oh Jesus.
That's a pretty powerful image. I'm moved.
I enjoy seeing the myriad ways in which people choose to express themselves.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
don't have a problem with the image. Just
Oh no! I never
Okay.
like wanted to insinuate. I never thought you would. I'm sorry that it. I posted. I'm sorry the stream had to see it. Or
stream
almost had to.
is.
Extreme. Do you
boy.
want a link to the titties?
No, you can't do that. Also, congratulations, honey, on getting the honey from Debussy Man's van.
Thank you, Boosie Man. I pray to the Boosie Man right now. Our Father who art in heaven.
Okay, cool. Right. So anyway, the party surmised that what was keeping the spatial anomaly at bay was the fact that there was a strong electromagnetic field in the cave. So they got Beep Lock to put up an electromagnetic field so that you could walk around in the anomaly without having your molecules dispersed everywhere.
Yeah, and then we got to a cool place that kind of looked like a place that we've been to before, like it had like weird like flesh floor, but we were just pull it up. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'll just pull that flesh up.
Yeah,
He's
so
eating the
friends.
chicken leg. He's eating the chicken leg. This is like you feeding me the carrot.
Yeah, I did draw that, so it works.
Yeah.
So this is sort of where we ended up. There was Crow Man that
Crow.
sat there and looked at us, and he wanted us to appease all these
I like- I like how he
lads.
had to like really encourage Cryo
Yeah.
towards the answer.
I mean, we've spent so long trying to tell Iskra that fire isn't the answer, and today it was for the first time ever. Yeah, so we appeased the lonely guy, and the lonely dude got appeased because these four
Also,
crazies fused
This
with
fucking
him, did
page
fusion
is
dance.
not loading. There we go.
Honestly,
thank God.
Yeah.
honestly, the main plan was to hide inside of him rather than
Yeah.
to fight angry.
Oh, true.
Inside block?
inside of lonely, which that was my main plan. We all hugged him to hide inside of him, but instead I guess
There was Yeah, so they all have like I don't know, little like names that we gave them, I guess, because they all say different things.
Yeah,
There's hungry,
the-
there's
you
angry,
had the
there's
four
lonely.
emotions, the four emotions of the lost Karemians, and the party did this puzzle fight by appealing to their emotions.
Now, notably, only one of them is lost.
So what
not
they're
supposed to be here.
Sorry, was that Sarah?
what was it like? Lost, hungry, cold, and lonely?
Cold? No,
Uh,
he was
no,
angry.
Angie.
That's funny though.
Angry,
He's cold. Let's set him on
Rotary.
fire.
I mean, yeah, that was Angie. Apparently, you were supposed to set Angie on fire.
I don't know how that helps, but okay.
Yeah, me neither.
You're not necessarily appealing to their emotion by fixing their problem.
Oh, Well then, in that case, continue to set things on fire.
I mean, we stuck a chicken leg into Hungy's mouth, so I think he was fine.
Yeah, I think the angry just wanted somebody to understand him, and the way to understand him is with fire.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I could have just screamed at him.
You were busy dealing with the hungry.
Oh, well.
Yeah, you stuck Chicky in his
Yeah.
mouth.
Also, each of the 4 main party members was supposed to solve a different one.
Yeah. Did we sort ourselves accurately?
Yes. Originally, you guys were mixed up. Like, Arugi was over with the angry, and Iskra was over with the lonely. So those two eventually had to swap. Because Iskra was taking massive psychic damage from the lonely.
Yeah. Wally was with the lonely one.
Wally's with the lost.
Oh yeah, okay, right, because we sent Wizard in, and then Wally went crazy for a bit. Yeah, but Lost, it was just like, yeah, here you go, you can have my clay doll, lol. Barbie Wally. And he was like, yeah, and then the Ard squad fusion danced with Lonely, and they became happy. And
It was a good time.
And then Yex had to coax the chicken leg away from
Wiz the Lizhemoth.
from Wiz the Lizhemoth, and he did it reluctantly, but he did it.
And then the hungry got to eat the big chicken leg and was satisfied.
Yeah, and then Iskra set basically just fucking unloaded
everything.
her entire fucking
The funny
weapon
thing
rack on
is,
it.
so Iskra started with arrows and then lasers and then stabbing with a bunch of other stuff and then using the gem of brightness and everything. And eventually the crow had to come over and make a tree grow out of this thing's head.
Oh dear.
Come on, you can do it.
You got it. She just kept doing just her whole arsenal of other stuff.
Yeah. So eventually we got it. Yeah. We appeared in a cave with the crow, and there were skeletons of some Karamians, and we need to bring them back to Nova Karamios, and I guess that's where that leaves us.
Yeah, so you also looked into the crystal and saw images of your adventures in the fuck dimension playing out.
Yeah. Feels sad, man.
Can we never relive that again?
I mean, if you close your eyes and think hard enough, you can remember.
Oh god.
Actually, isn't it replaying in this crystal constantly?
Well, you don't know if it's gonna be forever, but...
Oh, okay.
We come back and it's still going.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make replicas of the captain hats and put them on my shoulders and
Yeah, essentially you guys just went through VR training. And at the end of it all, you heard a voice that spoke up.
The important part. We forgot it.
Most important part, we're gonna have a party back at home base.
No!
We're gonna have a big party. It's
No!
gonna be like the Christmas party or what was this?
Olivia
New Year's
talks
party.
now.
The New Year's party. We're gonna have an
Olivia
openness party.
speaks.
Yeah, so
He speaks human words.
the human words. They could be dwarf
Yeah.
words.
He
They're
doesn't moo no more.
They're probably gnome words because he's been living with a gnome all his life.
True. You're right.
Yeah, but yeah, so the VR training actually fixed Olivier's speech impediment,
Yeah.
which consequently will enable him to pilot the Terrapin.
Yeah. How
Oh
convenient.
yeah, that's right. We
And
can
the robot Olivier.
with us now.
Yeah, so that means you guys are soon going to have access to not one, but two of the Gravamen suits.
Oh boy.
Hog.
We'll need to train ourselves psychically as well. I'm fine. I think Wally's also kind of. Just
Yeah, Wally's fine.
we need to put that worm in her.
Oh yeah, the worm has actually gotten like so used to living in Ardeus' head that it might not be able to like live in any other creature's head.
We need to find another worm for Iskra.
No. We're not worming her.
We're gonna worm the fuck out of Iskra.
Here
No!
lies Iskra. She never got wormed.
She never got wormed. She's gonna be asleep. We're gonna put a worm in her ear.
Fuck.
Oh boy. Where did I find this worm again? I don't even remember where I got the worm from.
It was inside the cursed puzzle box. It was
Oh,
yeah,
right,
it was
and
inside the fucking Hellraiser puzzle box that you bought from a fucking bazaar in the black markets in Erudities.
I like how it's like a brain. We're like, you really want to in your brain? Put this cool worm in my
He's a friend now.
friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Internal friend.
The artwork. He should be sticking out of the ear. Hold up, let me check. Oh wait, that's not it.
In the aardwork.
In the artwork. Where is it? Oh no, he's not sticking out of the ear. I need to update that.
Damn.
You just put little sunglasses on him. But yeah, so
Okay.
the crow tasked you with returning the skeletons to Nova Keremios. These are the 3 pilots of the Gravamen that were unaccounted for, that the crow collected. So the pilots of the narwhal, the hyrax, and the terrapin. You guys already had the bodies of the Noctillion.
That's the
And,
bat, right? The
yeah, the
Noctillion, the bat.
Yeah, and Pendragon, you already found. And that's out of 7 Gravamen that you know to have existed.
We only found 4 bodies, right? For Gravamen.
You've
like,
got
the mechs.
Yeah, you've got 5 bodies now. Well, one of them was Pendragon, but Pendragon was the one that you defeated over by Nova Keremios and returned to Nova Keremios. Yeah, so Pendragon was the only one that you encountered, really, that was still moving at the time. The first one that you guys encountered was the narwhal, was Monoceros.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. And then you guys found Terrapin up in the Arctic wastes at a frozen lake. You found Hyrax on the back of the giant earth turtle, the Zaratan, and you found
Go ahead.
you found Noctillion at the peak of the Blue Dragon's lair.
Which one is not?
B blocks.
Oh, that was like
Brothers
the
Lair.
bat.
Yeah, Noctillion was the bat. The bat actually had the soul still in it, so you actually had the skeleton inside that one. But the other 3 that you found that were not moving did not have the skeleton within.
So we need to find a way for people to be able to pilot these, or are they working on that?
Well, you're in one right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that's just kind of what the party's objective has been.
I meant the other people.
As of right now, what you guys have is you have Olivier using the Terrapin weapon in order to become attuned to it, so that Olivier can pilot the Terrapin. Iskra,
Right.
at the moment is using the Hyrax Sunray.
Oh, okay, so that one's gonna be able to lead them to using the mechs then.
Yeah, so like you were using the Narwhal's horn for a while, which allowed you to pilot the Narwhal.
I have a question.
What?
This Sunray needs 2 people to load it, right? Or it takes a turn to load.
It takes a
Take a
turn
turn
to set
place.
up.
Or doesn't it? It doesn't take a turn to load though.
No, you can load it with an action or a bonus action.
Oh, okay. I thought it took a turn to load, and I was like, wait a minute, but I have so many arms, I could just fucking fire it every turn.
Yeah, no, it's that the it can only be fired once a turn anyway because it charges up the shot and then fires.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's that in order to be able to aim it properly, because it's so long, you need to put it on its stand, which takes an action.
It's like them rail guns where you actually set it up because they have it.
Yeah. No, I misunderstood how it worked because I thought it was like an action to load and an action to fire.
Yeah, no, it's not like a cannon or anything, and it has charges. So you could fire it 6 times without having to reload. They would just be smaller shots.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, just the advantage of it is that you can fire from 1,200 feet away.
That's a lot of feet.
And then Arugi is using the Noctilion's horn at the moment.
He's using it for fun, like, a lot as well.
Wait, so
Occasionally, just to fuck
we
with
gotta
people.
get Wally his fun. What does Wally have?
Notably, the Gravamen are highly physically taxing, so it's uncertain that Wally would even be able to survive being put in one.
Whoa.
That's why we're trying to learn the mind link stuff, right?
Oh yeah, you can pilot one remotely with Psychic.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
eventually.
But right now it's
seeming
connecting.
It's seeming that is probably the path that Wally is gonna end up taking based on the technology and things that you've discovered. Is rather than being put in the mech suit, Wally's gonna psychically control one remotely.
Okay.
Ardae's also probably going that way. Ardae's probably has, I think, lower constitution than Wally.
Really?
Low constitution boy, even though I'm in the front line all the time.
What is your con?
I think like 1 plus 1.
Oh
yes,
yeah.
it's 12, but
Wizards you usually spec for intelligence, dex, and then con. So.
With our Deus, you've got significantly more hit points than Wally, I think.
Oh yeah,
Since
'cause
you're
wizard.
rolling d8s and not d6s.
At least it's not D4s anymore.
Yeah, it used to be d4s for wizards.
You guys, wizards in 3.5 are really fucking squishable. You
Yeah.
basically had to just like magically power yourself up every morning.
It was a really difficult level 1.
Yeah.
But then once you hit level 3, you were like, okay, I'm safe. Got my mage armor, got my shield, got my magic missile. I made it this far on those 3 spells. Now I can live.
Exponential. They had like this exponential power curve, but it started lower than everyone else.
Yeah.
Anyway. That's why I played clerics. Because they could do pretty much all the same shit.
There's a reason that they called it Codzilla. Just cleric or druid.
Yep. Anyway.
So yeah, I guess prepare for your return trip to Nova Kremios. Also,
Yeah, party time, baby.
since you guys were in VR training this whole time, all the items that you used are returned to your inventory.
Oh, I don't even remember.
Very cool. Fuck, I should have deleted the item. I don't think I used that much anyway.
I did. Yeah.
We have our
Your potions and your Tangler grenades have been returned.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember what I used.
Yeah.
3 Tangler grenades and
Yeah,
I don't
those
remember
specifically.
exactly. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how many potions. I'm pretty sure it was 2 potions of greater healing, though.
Okay, did you take them off my character sheet?
Well, no, because they were used while you were here.
Ah, okay.
Hey, Skips.
So I don't have my cool rat skeleton anymore.
No, you don't have your cool crucified rat skeleton anymore.
I mean, we
Okay.
can solve that problem. I'll go hunting and I'll bring you a rat. How
You
do
have-
No,
you
it's
have
fine.
plenty on
I don't
hand.
think I don't think I'm gonna put that on. I was just like a kind of thing to mess with this girl bit.
just a gag while you were in the fuck dimension.
Yeah, it was just a funny little bit I was doing. The fuck dimension did not like treat Iskra that well though. Alright, but she got shot
Yay, rice
like
balls.
by 10 dudes at once. She lost her eye, right?
Yeah.
What else happened?
She
lost
got
her rat.
completely pin-cushioned.
I think she's the only one who got
Full
hurt
of
when we were
holes.
fighting the giants
Yeah, she got
from the second
she
damage.
got psychically annihilated.
Yeah, it was like 53 something damage.
It was
Jeez.
it was 64 damage, but she saved, so she only took 32.
Oh.
Damn.
Just a lot. Just a lot. I think every map Iskra has been fucked.
She
Every
got
map,
she got
yeah.
lightly exploded by the tar explosion.
Yeah, I think every map she definitely got like fucked. Every board that she's been on.
I think the only one that she didn't take any damage on was the Sturges.
No, she lost her eye there, right? Wasn't that when she lost her eye?
she lost
No,
her
that
eye
was
because
the
the
hag.
the witch fucking poked it out.
Oh. Okay, I thought.
Yeah, the witch. She fucking taunted the witch, and the witch was just like, "I see how it is," and fucking stuck her finger in her eye and was just like,
Jeez.
"There, how do you like that?"
Ugh.
Is kind of metal, not gonna lie.
Our days
Yeah.
had a great time. He had like 7 hats on at one point, or not like 6, 4 hats, 4 hats.
Yeah.
I feel like he's just a tourist.
He's a tourist
he
in
had
the fuck dimension.
Yeah, he's just a tourist anywhere he goes, really. You know, that's just how it do be coming off.
We're in a fucking
Um,
really dangerous place.
Wow. You guys really
Oh,
indicated
we haven't
that
seen this in
in forever.
in like 4 months.
What?
You guys really indicated that one spot.
It's nice to be seeing green now, I guess.
Yeah, you guys haven't seen green in forever.
True, green in the right spot.
Oh, boy. Yep, it's sure there. That's where we entered the fuck dimension.
Yeah.
Yep, it's green.
Alright, let's go back. Do you guys want me to find some food?
Yeah, go ahead. What kind of food do you want to find for the trip home?
Oh, we're in like a boreal forest.
You're moving through like prairie plains on the way home.
Prairie plains.
Yeah. Cassidy's the area around there is like gentle hills and prairies.
I think a buffalo might be a bit much, but there's probably some other ungulates around, like elk or some shit.
This isn't cereal. What? You're right, it's a rice ball.
Yeah, it's
And I
survival
think
or
I'll be looking for something that's out of place that shouldn't, like, just something that feels weird and shouldn't be there. Like, I've been in the fucking event for too long, so.
Like in terms
He's
of
thrill seeking.
yeah, in terms of like are you looking for a plant that's out of place or an animal that's out of place?
Yeah, I'm
or-
looking for a plant. I'll look for a plant. I've been in the fucking dimension for, so go look for some wacky stuff, you know.
Okay. He's looking for weird plants. Let me open up my
Weird plants doc.
Get my weird plants document. And Wally, what are you out there looking for?
Who's got what right now? I've forgotten.
Yax is looking for a yak.
Mm-hmm.
No, Yax is looking for an elk. Arugi is looking for weird plants.
Well,
I
he's
don't know if
gonna
it's
look
poison
for
or not, but-
not weird plants. Just so we can root ourselves and see for a little bit.
Have a good balance. Weird plant, not weird plant. Diet.
I don't think we're finding much not weird.
Yeah, Wally's gonna find something hella weird now.
Fuck.
Alright, so... Yax, you end up finding an elk. However, you find an elk in an interesting situation.
Oh,
You see something that appears to just be kind of laying there. And you're like, oh yeah, that's an elk. That's an elk laying there for sure. What in the heck happened to this elk? Do you want to investigate, or do you want to leave this one be?
It could be a trap. I'm gonna try investigation anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna brute force this trap if I need to. Mind you, my investigation is -1, so yeah, okay, 16's not bad.
It's not bad, yeah.
It's a situational thing. We're in the wild, so
Yeah.
I'm doing a bit better than I usually would.
So Yax approaches the elk, and it appears to still be alive, though you see that one of its legs is broken.
Oh.
And looking around the place, you see that it got its leg caught in some kind of small hole.
Like a gopher hole?
Suddenly,
Like
you
like a horse does?
suddenly you hear a sound all around you that sounds kind of like chittering.
I'm gonna make another,
And,
like...
looking around, you see a tiny head kind of pop out of the ground.
I'm making a
The gopher.
nature check. It could be like a magical gopher.
Magical gopher.
Big magical
Yeah,
gopher that hunts in blacks.
You don't
We
think...
have seen a magical gopher before, right? Or was that like a rabbit or something?
Okay, first of all,
Yeah,
when did you see a magical gopher? Second, when did you see a magical rabbit?
Wasn't there like a really big rabbit that we
You
saw before? Like,
yeah, you saw a fucked up mutant rabbit that's body was the host to a
Yeah.
bunch of parasites.
Yeah.
But
Wasn't
yeah, no,
magical, I don't think.
it looks like a groundhog to you.
Is it magical?
I mean, Yex probably wouldn't be able to tell immediately if something was magical. However, Yex suddenly sees a projectile flying towards her.
No!
Manages to step aside. It's a rock.
What the fuck?
Fucking
This is so
who
nefarious.
threw a rock?
Suddenly, you see several other heads pop up out of the ground. There's just a bunch
This is
of
surreal.
groundhogs. They start throwing rocks towards Yax.
Okay, fucking fine. This is your kill. I'm backing away. You want the deer? You set the trap. You killed the elk. Fucking, I'll find another one. We're not gonna fight an entire colony of gopher goblins over this. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm not gonna question it.
It's
I'm just
too
gonna go
weird.
back to the group and be like, I gotta find another animal because they're throwing rocks at me. I'm sure they're intelligent, but I don't think they like people being on their turf. So we should probably set a watch tonight.
Oh, okay.
We're
Imagine
gonna get TPK'd by gophers, guys.
with fucking gophers. Groundhogs. Legally distinct gophers.
Yeah, I'm into it. That's just stupid enough.
Anyway, so Yax in her search for another elk uh, goes down by a river because you guys are kind of crossing by a river on your way home. That's just kind of the way that goes down back towards Karemios, and she sees an antlered figure, kind of standing in the middle of the flow of a river near like a little incline where the water kind of flows down like a waterfall.
Is this another assassin?
Assassin elk. Hell yeah.
Assassin elk. What made you think this was an assassin?
I don't know. It's standing there looking at us.
It's not even
Feel like-
looking at you. It's just there. On like a little waterfall. It's like
I don't know,
a
it's just
waterfall
looking
that's
at
only
us. It's
that's-
kind of sussy.
It's
I
not
don't know,
even
I
looking
came out
at
of the-
you.
I came out of the fuck dimension. I feel like I'm just anticipating everything to be something like awful.
Don't
Anyway,
do that to
so-
fuck-
We're still in the fuck dimension, guys.
Yeah, the waterfall is only
I
like
still am.
like 3 feet high. It's just one of those things.
Sorry, what? So what's it doing?
It seems to be there with its head down in the water as though it's drinking.
And it's just an elk.
Yeah. It's got the
gonna-
body of an
it's
elk.
gonna
You can
kill
see
us,
its
dude.
horns kind of poking out of the water as it
It's
seems
got-
to sip.
It's definitely gonna kill us.
Does this strike me like does Yax look at this and be like, yeah, that's an elk?
You can tell that it's an elk. Do you want to like wait and observe it more, or do you want to just go in for the kill?
No, I'm gonna wait for a little bit.
Okay. So you see the elk bring its head up after sipping, and it seems to have something in its mouth.
Is it?
You can
Is
see the flopping tail of a fish coming out of the elk's mouth, and it just kind of rears its head back and swallows the fish and goes back to drinking.
Smokey, is that you? I don't think that is that normal for an elk.
No. What the fuck?
Oh boy, let's got
See,
this.
it's an
elk
assassin. I
opening.
knew it.
It's
Get
an
a bunch of
assassin.
fish.
Are we still in the fuck dimension? I've had groundhogs throwing rocks at me and elks drinking.
Holy shit! I knew it.
Do I need to make like some kind of wisdom save?
Just make a sanity check.
Yo, that brings me back. I've played games where you have to make sanity checks.
Yeah.
Ugh. I make a
COC.
Can I just make a wisdom save?
Sure. X decides to turn away, clutches her head, and goes, "Is any of this real?"
I mean, based on what the fuck we've just been through, I'm sure that's a pretty like normal reaction to have.
Yeah, I would say so. Assassin elk.
Our day's like, I missed the fuck dimension.
Things made sense there. At least we knew that was crazy.
That's
So
true.
we didn't have to question anything.
Stand on a rock and shake my fist at the sky and be like, "Let us go, you fucking feathered troll."
Then the blink happens.
I'm
Oh
hungry.
no.
I go back to camp and I'm like,
Ah.
you're eating pemmican tonight. This place is fucked up.
Huh? Oh god.
I think our brains are probably just on cooldown. Like we might be seeing things that aren't there.
You guys are on the same wavelengths as our days now.
Did you see an elf? Wait, sorry, an elk assassin. Sorry, I'm drawing an elf.
Let's have pemmican for dinner and then set watches for tonight, please.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's see what our day has found out there. Ardeas did find some interesting plants.
All right.
Wait. Let's shovel them up and let's take them back home, or at
Yep.
least to the
Yep,
camp.
very very leafy plants with a kind of pungent odor.
You.
See what if anyone knows what this is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could roll nature.
Yeah.
Who has a good nature? I brought this weird
Um,
plant back.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure Wally's got not so bad nature. He's got a +4.
Bad
He's
at
got a
all.
+4. Does anyone else have better?
To nature?
Oh,
No.
I'm just carrying it with like a
I
shovel.
got a
It's
20,
like
so
the roots and the dirt still there. I just have this plant.
I got a 20. What do you get me?
You're pretty sure that this herb in particular is used in Finnegaran as a smoking herb for mystics to have visions.
So
Oh
we
shit,
can't eat
guys!
this.
I think we already ate it somehow.
Oh, is this? Is there like a lot of this nearby, like in this area, by the river?
You didn't find an absolutely massive crop. It's enough to fill like a small cloth bag, essentially.
Okay.
Any seeds?
It doesn't appear to be seeding at the moment.
Okay.
I think we're
But they
just-
do have this at Finnegan, so we could probably
Yeah.
ask them for some.
Yeah, let's just go waltz into fucking war-torn country.
You got any of these
Ask them for some
hallucinogens?
fucking seeds.
You got these cool hallucinogens.
Do you have any LSD seeds, please?
Alright, I want to go back and see my skeleton brothers. Let me.
But
Let me
but then
log
we'll
this.
open. We should open another thing, not the Funky Crunch, not the Rub and Tug and Chug, but like a different thing, like a little thing called Hotbox Cafe or something, and then we just
Christ.
we sell that.
What are we, fucking business owners in Toronto?
Yes, I mean most of us are like Toronto adjacent, so yeah.
I guess so.
Anyway, Wally, while you're out there, you find some black gum trees.
What in the fuck?
I guess you could roll nature on that.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't know much about the properties of black gum trees, but they do stand out to you. You recognize that these trees are often used, specifically the trunks are hollowed out and used as bee gums,
Mhm.
which is essentially artificial beehives. They hollow these out for bees, and use them for beehives.
Okay. We should make some hives. Fog.
Notably, this kind of tree kind of grows all over the northern section of the plains here, as well as into the Sagamore forest. So it's a potential. It's of potential use to the people of Camp Crowquill if they want to start beekeeping.
Okay. I mean, we do have a caravan. We could probably take some. Okay.
If you want.
Yeah. We'll get some delivered to Crowquill.
Yeah, that's about all.
Is it seeding?
Huh?
Is it seeding?
The tree?
Yeah.
I don't actually know when these things seed. But there's enough around Crowquill that you could probably just tell them about them and be like, hey, you guys should be using these trees.
Okay. Pogue.
Wait, this plant I just found. It's like a hallucinogen. You said that shamans use.
When treated properly, so there's a specific method that's used for extracting the specific chemical in the plant that causes it when inhaled. Then yes, in its raw form, it's basically just used similar to smoking tobacco.
Ah, okay. I think I know how to do it. I'm like an expert at this. I'll put it in my sequel one.
Okay. There you go.
Like, like a pro already at making these cool concoctions. Look at this. All right, there we go.
So yeah, I guess you guys are feeding on pemmican after all,
Yep.
since you just found smoking herb, cool trees, and weird elk.
Yep.
Are you gonna like tell anybody about the things that you saw? Or are you
Yeah,
just
I
gonna...
am.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay. You're-
constantly.
All right.
Maybe I'm gonna be talking about how I have these cool captain dudes, Captain 10 and Captain.
Oh, I meant about the stuff on your way home. Like, are you gonna tell them
Oh.
that you saw some gophers who may have taken down an elk and started throwing rocks at you? Or are you gonna tell them that you saw an elk that just decided to eat a fish?
Oh,
Or is that something that you're gonna like take to your grave?
I said both.
You're what?
I said I'll tell them about both.
Oh, you'll tell them about both. I saw. See, I was like, oh, you're gonna tell them and not tell them?
Oh. Yes, I can see how that would be confusing.
Yeah. Anyway, let me unindicate this place a bit while you guys go on back to Karemios, feeling completely exhausted mentally from this adventure. Finally
know, I
back
had a
in
good
civilization for the first time in forever.
Are we
A
done?
great time. I was pretending to be a pirate. I made a cool demon friend, and a skeleton friend. What? Just a great old time.
Just
for
a great
our
old
days.
time. Alright, wonderful. Alright, in that case, you guys get back to Karemios. Honey's busy peeing. Oh yeah, you guys have a table.
Oh yeah,
you,
the table.
you get back and see the frog hemoth, and you get like surprised mentally when you see it, and it's not holding a chicken leg.
I'm gonna make a hat for it.
We need to make it a stuffed chicken leg. So
Yeah, stuffed chicken leg and a hat.
Yeah, so that
Borderline.
everything is right again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a hat on the bathroom skeleton as well.
Just commissioning a bunch of tricorn hats
Yeah.
so that everybody can have them. It's your new branding.
I want to commission a stuffed chicken leg.
Oh, and I'm also gonna make armor for Aardbard and Rolf now because they've been kind of wrecked sometimes.
What kind of
Actually-
armor are you gonna do for them?
Let's see, 5e armor. Right now they have splint, so. Let's see, 5e armor. I want to give them something good, but not too expensive.
I was gonna say, Splint is probably
Yes.
giving them as much AC as they can have, basically.
Yeah, splint is probably best. You guys are fine.
Unless you want to give
What's
them, like, medium armor, so that they can... If they have at least 14 decks each, then half plate might be worth it.
Oh yeah, let me check.
The only
That's
thing
about
is,
the same thing. It's
half
about
plate,
the same thing.
yeah, half plate gives disadvantage to stealth.
Yeah,
Whereas,
it's about the same thing.
Yeah, breastplate doesn't give disadvantage to stealth if you want to give them breastplates.
I think they're fine with
Yeah.
their splint. I'll make them
You make them what?
scrap metal. Cause you know how I have like skull helmet.
Sorry, you're cutting out a ton right now.
So, I don't know. I've been doing that a lot recently. I don't know.
Just turn your
Yeah,
Hello?
I don't know. It's doing that quite a bit. I don't know why.
maybe just turn your voice activation threshold down.
But does that go worse?
Hello?
Hey.
Try saying a sentence for me.
Okay. What am I gonna do with my boys? I'm gonna get them cool helmets. Is what I'm gonna do.
But yeah, just keep in mind that wearing heavy armor is a big liability if you plan on fighting near water. 'Cause
Yeah.
if they,
Maybe then half plate would be better.
yeah,
It is
if they
40 pounds.
if they fall in
Lighter.
while they're wearing heavy armor, then it's gonna probably be bad. Unless you get them like mariner's armor or armor that you can. There's oh my god, I forget what the enchantment is, but there's heavy armor that you can take off using an action.
Dawn off armor. I
Yeah.
think it's
The
called
only
or
problem is then
something.
it's gonna just sink to the bottom of the ocean.
It's fine.
Yeah,
It's not
so
like we're.
you could
Oh, that ocean.
yeah, you could get like a specific set for if you're doing ocean adventures. Be like, okay, we're on a boat, we're breastplate versus okay, we're inland, we're your half plate.
All right.
whatever.
Yeah, I might get some spare half plates. 2 spare half plates. I'll start working on their helmets as well, because I have the skull helmet right now.
Yeah.
With the hornet like clip on.
Now I'm gonna be real with you guys. I forget what fucking time of year it is.
We've been in the fuck dimension too
Yeah.
long. Everything looks purple. Like
You haven't
It's
been tracking that kind of thing?
I have, but I haven't opened that document in a long time.
I believe it's like starting to become fall. I believe last time. I don't know.
Does sound right.
Yeah, that does sound about right.
Cause we were in the fog dimension for a while, but like how long were we actually there? Like a day or two.
Yeah, like a day.
Yeah, like, yeah, game-wise, we weren't
Yeah.
in there for very long.
So
Yeah.
I'd say it's around like the start of fall, right?
Yeah, by the time you get back to Kuramios, since it takes you like a week there and a week back. It's yeah, probably.
So our days are
Welcome
gonna have a
back.
skull helmet.
Yeah, it's decorative
hey,
gourd
hey.
season, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
I could use my horn as a cool little gourd, like a decoration base.
It's like a cornucopia.
Yeah, but it's like super radiation horn thing.
Yeah. Just fill it full of, I don't know, rats.
Cool.
But for the helms, I think I'll just draw it and I'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, since the helms are just flavor anyway, unless they're magic.
Yeah, they are very flavorful helms. These helms that I'm working on.
Flavor. Anyway, so you return to Kuremios with the bodies of the Kuremian heroes and consult with Bezra the Psychic, who was working with Chirp all the while you were gone. They were the one that you brought over from Nova Kuremios, the Kuremian representative.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I remember.
How have you been?
I guess yeah, you relay everything that's happened to your group to them.
Yep.
I
Yep,
like
we got these Vayman riders here.
Sorry, was that Sarah?
I like how the stables don't have a door to the outside, implying we have to bring horses through the office to stable.
I mean, you guys are also not on the first floor.
We're on the second floor. We had to disassemble the thing every time we want to put it inside here.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you disassemble the wagon and then rebuild it in that room every time. Like
Nice.
making a ship in a bottle.
Who is this character?
That's Rivolo.
Oh,
I don't know if he's there right now. I think he was just there like last time.
okay.
Yeah, he's probably somewhere else now.
Okay.
Remove him at once.
Who's this character?
That's Bezra.
Okay. I thought.
Anyone else?
No, I think we're good for now.
Okay. Ah, Fragioni Frogio once again.
But you can call me Jojo.
Do 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 do. Alright, so upon relaying all that information at Bezra, he says, that's marvelous. It definitely sounds like you just went through an adventure in your dreams that was crafted by a Karemian dream teacher. I wonder what the purpose of it all was. By my reckoning, I don't think this is the first time you've been through something like this, though.
I don't think so either. Also, when did those dreams have like lasting side effects? Like, do you see weird shit for a few days afterwards?
It's
I mean, you
certainly
definitely saw.
it's certainly possible if the dreams were realistic enough that you'd begin to have some trouble distinguishing between dreams and reality, but I presume the effects would wear off after a while. What kind of things did you see?
I saw an elk eating a fish.
You a what eating a what?
I saw an elk eat a fish,
Holy.
and a gopher threw a rock at me.
Well, that's normal.
No, or what? No, it's not.
They're just dudes being guys.
It's a little more normal than an elk eating a fish.
I suppose.
That's
I don't
strange.
know, maybe he was low on
It's
Omega.
more, what I would expect of a raccoon.
Did you manage to collect any physical evidence of these encounters?
No, I didn't want to go anywhere near them.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll never know for certain then. Unless you happen to come by something like that again.
I sure hope not. Prevented me from getting some actual food in my belly.
Anyway, this Black Crow entity, I believe it's been attempting to make contact with you for years.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple times, I'm pretty sure.
I more got the feeling we were being stalked, but yeah.
If I may be so bold, I believe that even the visions you received many years ago when you were tripping off mushrooms in the woods, the vision of the narwhal defeating Shepesh with its horn, that must have been sent to you by the same entity.
Was it that long ago? I thought it was only like a year or so ago.
No, that was like 4 years ago. Where you
Splits.
pumpkin and Iskra went tripping in the woods.
Really? In game or in reality?
Close to both, honestly.
Oh, it's been not long, but okay.
We started the campaign in 2018, like the very end of 2018.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well,
And that was like the first thing you guys did as soon as Pumpkin joined the party was you went fucking tripping in the woods.
apparently, yeah.
That was your bonding moment. Right,
Well.
so that vision must have been sent to you by the same entity. There's no doubt in my mind that the crow, he must be.
We had some conversation about the three-eyed crow being like a Karemian, the avatar of a Karemian. I was asking about like this guy known as the Crow, and I don't remember.
Kajak the trickster.
That was it. You were telling me about Kajak, or somebody in the village was telling us about Kajak.
They must have contacted your group in order to lead you to discovering the Gervaymen in the bodies of our fallen heroes who had disappeared during the last Blink event. I believe that...
Spirit.
What was that?
I said, hot damn, I love having a spirit animal.
I believe that having put you through the ordeal that Kajak put you through, they have determined that you're all worthy successors to the Gervaymen project, and are suitable to becoming souls to the Gervaymen's bodies. In fact, I wouldn't
boy.
doubt that even Olivier is now fully capable of piloting the Terrapin.
Yeah, we should take that thing for a test bin. Oh, wait, is it still in Greatheart?
Yeah, it is. It's also still under development. They're gonna have to do some tests with Olivier now that he seems more capable. So it's not ready to take out of the garage right now, but it's now no longer impossible for them to work on.
Yeah.
I was gonna suggest we go to Great Heart anyway.
Yeah, you guys are gonna stop by Great Heart to do other business, but I suppose we have K-Jack's crash course to thank for that. Additionally, I'm glad to report that Chirp is no longer experiencing any nightmare visions as of about a week ago.
Hey,
How about Noelle? Is she fine?
Uh,
Oh wait, no, the Rivolo got that right. Rivolo
yeah,
gave her the
Revolo's
thing.
been working on that, but Noelle's visions don't seem to be fully related. It's just two separate entities bouncing psychic signals around the place. Because Noelle's is her otherworldly patron,
Yeah.
which is Satophis. But Chirp seems happier than ever, in fact. Their development has come a long way. If only they weren't still so young and, well, vulnerable. I'd say it would be worth inviting them back to Nova Kremios with me. One day before too long, however, I'm sure that they will be reunited with our people. Now, I've enjoyed this visit, however. I believe I will have to return to Nova Kremios as soon as possible. You can leave the remains of the 3 Kremian souls in my care, and I suppose it would be appropriate for me to thank you as well for being friends to my people. Thank you, members of the Funky Crunch. In my eyes, you are allies to the Kremians.
Pretty cool.
Big pog.
Alright, so I guess you just load up Bezra with the skelts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, they'll make their way back. Now, as soon as Bezra makes to leave, Chirp actually steps up and tugs on their sleeve. And Bezra stops and turns down to look at Chirp, and then Chirp jumps up and gives Bezra a hug, a gesture which seems to surprise them. And then you hear a tiny voice say, "Thank you."
oh my god.
Oh boy, 2 talking
Who's talking
people
now? What the fuck?
Oh boy.
And Chirp looks at your group, smiling brightly despite their eyes being clouded with tears, and says, "Thank you, everyone."
Wow. No problem, Chirp. How'd you get to talking?
Chirp tugs on Bezra's sleeve again, indicating them for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
And also, Chirp runs over and grabs Noelle and pulls Noelle towards Bezra and starts tugging on both of their sleeves.
Both of them helped?
And Noelle looks at you and says, "My teachers."
Ah.
Oh,
You.
that's awesome.
Yeah, good job, Chirp. Wally gives him a pat on the head.
Alright, Chirp has been patted. Olivier's been patted.
Yes, everyone gets head pats
Everyone gets pats.
from Wally.
So is Bezra heading home to the village?
Bezra's heading back to Nova Kremios with the 3 skeletons.
Relatives.
Oh, right, okay. The ones that we found recently.
Yeah. And
Ooh.
also just to give news to the Kremians there at Nova Kremios about everything that transpired.
Well, I guess we'll have to stop by sometime soon and see what they've been able to make of them skeletons.
Yeah.
Alright, in the meantime, Logan sits everybody down and says, "Alright, we need to counsel."
Okay. Hi.
Now we also need to decide who is to be part of this council. But
I
we're
think the
going to
main
be...
members who are in there, I think
Yes,
that'd be good.
we're going
right?
to be discussing the revelations, I suppose, that we've had.
Okay.
So, who do you want in, and who do you want not in on this meeting?
I mean, who was there? Everyone who was there, I guess, to start with.
Okay, so let me just move everybody else over to the side, and everybody who's at the table can be at the meeting.
I think the dwarves were there. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the
Yeah, the
dwarves were
dwarves
there.
were.
I don't think
The dwarves are part of the in crowd now.
Ober
Yeah, hell yeah.
on the. Where is he? There he is. I didn't just put 2 Olbergs down, did I?
Oh.
That might be
I only
my voice
I
here.
only see one.
Oh no, there's one of the Robin Doggy Chug.
Yeah. Don't worry about them. They're
Look, I like to be tidy about these
Yeah.
kinds of things, but
Meanwhile, there's multiple
I think the
lollies
Robin
around.
Chug and Chug is a very tidy place.
Okay, so Greta was
Wizard
there.
looks over to Logan and licks him.
Oh, thank you, but why this time?
When?
Right, we got Tim. Tim was there. Are we missing anybody?
I think so.
We're missing Iskra. I don't know where the hell Iskra is.
We also have our book boy. What's his name? The guy with the big book.
Turvin,
Turban. Yeah, let's
Your,
also have him there.
your company secretary.
Yeah.
You want Turvin in on this?
He's like a big player in our group. I'd think he at least needs to know what we're talking about if he wants to listen in.
Okay,
Okay.
Turvin is here with Logan. And,
With Wizard on his lap.
Yeah, there
Right.
you go.
I mean, I guess we could probably ask him, like, what do you think? So does he want to be in on things?
Well, anybody you ask that is going to be like, yeah, of course I want to know things.
Oh, and
I mean, this the inner circle council guys. We have to make a blood pact right here, right? Oh yeah, Donkey as well.
Oh, that's where Iskra is. Iskra was on top of Wizdal Izhemoth.
Oh, yeah, just keep her there.
Yeah.
She's good.
Okay, I need council music for stream.
Blood pact? Question mark.
What?
Blood pact. Let's all
Whoa.
stab
No.
ourselves in the hand with a cool sword.
you.
You know what? I'll just use Firelink Shrine. All right. In that case, let's think of some orders of business. Organize this discussion, and ask about the ramifications thereof. Does anybody have any ideas where to start?
I mean, I know this is going to sound amazingly anticlimactic, but it doesn't. Does it really, like, one, change what our goal is? Maybe it will change how we approach the problem, but, like, 2, what are we going to go around, like, rocking the boat?
Yeah, well, that's the things that we need to discuss.
But, like, really, do we want to?
I feel like we know enough in order to figure out, like, our next course of action to that degree.
So let's start from the beginning then. Our world of Canaan. We, at least according to what we've seen, we can't, much like all the revelations we've had, fully verify these things scientifically or empirically. But as far as we've come to understand, none of our people are originally from Canaan.
Yeah, at least humans, I believe.
People
Well,
are here, they're here now, they have lives here, so...
are you basing this on what we've heard in the
Yes,
documentary?
essentially, according to...
None of that was real.
But we don't know if that information was based on reality or not, because it was presented to us by Kajak.
I guess, but it was also like, how
Yeah.
should I say it, reflections of our own inner world or whatever. Like,
Right. So
why else would?
we need to attempt to determine, I suppose, what of that was real, what we are going to consider real, and what we aren't, and what we're going to do about it.
Well, I consider me a little agnostic. I don't really know if I would be able to side with anything being the truth unless I can, you know, unless it's happening in this world.
We could kind of build off of that, though. We could try to figure out because it kind of aligned with everything we
Right.
already knew.
In terms of the things that we know.
Yeah, we know that Opidus were, of course, fellows who make stuff, and it makes sense for them to be, or at least or originate as like a kind of company that manufactures things, and the Briona
Yeah.
bio company as well. That matches up with what we've seen at the Frog Hemus place, with their biotech stuff going on there.
I guess,
What
but that
else?
might just be us, like, projecting that onto our
Projecting.
into the world. So, how are we supposed to believe in that?
Also, K-Jack is the trickster.
I mean, I'm sure Kajak probably wants to help us in some
Yeah,
way, but
I don't
yeah, it's
think
not
K-Jack
like
being a
he's.
trickster makes them a liar.
I,
Because
But
I
I
think
also
yeah, they are supposed
don't.
to be a teacher.
yeah,
Hmm.
whether we believe it or not, I think we should like keep it in mind at least, like whenever we find new things and see if it connects together what we learned in that place.
Yeah. So we can't dismiss it completely, absolutely.
What we can do is put it in
But
context of the things that we know.
okay.
So, for example, if those machines are to be believed, then humanoid species, or at least specifically humans, were brought to this world from, well, from outer space, I suppose. Either brought to
Yeah.
or decided to come here.
All right. And
Then at some point, presuming that the human species was made to colonize this world, something must have happened where humans are no longer in that position.
Most probably related to the blink if we're going off anything.
Now
how did
that machine didn't seem to know anything about Cognio nor the Blink.
Their information mustn't be that up to date. Then I'd
or maybe they're from
assume.
Earth, like humans came after the blink, and the Karemians are the original peoples of this world.
We know for certain that the Kremians, were from
Karemians.
off-world,
Oh,
since the Kremians are an artificial species. Is it
right.
possible that humans are much the same?
Well, by the narrative of Fuck World, perhaps,
I
but
think a good thing to do is find more like proof. Like we should do more research for sure.
Oh, where?
Temples, right? Temples have been like really great when
Benjamin.
it comes to.
Right, I suppose that investigating the gods themselves would be a start.
yeah,
What we know
Library
of
of
them.
Kenjo could help for sure.
Yes, so uh, I suppose we can start with Kenjo. We learned what of Kenjo's nature again?
Something about time.
Well, specifically that they're a research consortium
Yeah, I
focusing
don't remember exactly what it was.
on theoretical physics, time and space, and whatnot.
Yeah.
Were they working on space travel or was that Fulgorin? They were all working together, I know that, but like, who's working on the traveling part?
I believe that the principles of Kenjo, things that for us are theoretical, were put into practice there. But in terms of actually manufacturing the parts, that probably came down to Opidus.
Hmm.
And meanwhile, Briona, it seems, was tampering with life in order to create creatures that were more suited to space travel. I suppose that is how the Karemians came about.
Things that can survive in pods for long periods of time.
Indeed. Things with no natural lifespan that they can survive long trips through space.
I never thought about it like that yet.
All right.
I just I don't know. I guess I'm hoping in this research we'll learn more about Cogni. Is really what my worry is.
I guess, but in order to sort of understand Cogni and the motives of Cogni, I mean, we'd probably want to understand why it's happening to begin
Yes.
with.
So
The
presumably,
blink.
if it was the gods, the god companies. I'm not sure what exactly to call them. Do you think god companies works as a term?
I
Big
think we should just
corpo.
keep keep referring to them as gods. Just in case anyone like hears us, just in case.
In that case, so if the
Code
gods
word.
were the ones who brought humans to this world, it must have also been them to install Cogni here.
Yeah.
But why?
Exactly. If
Um,
they went through the efforts to bring humans to this world, why would they put something in place to continually wipe the minds of the people here?
Big
well,
corpo bad.
one, Cogni
Basically,
is broken. Um, two, in case the experiment gets out of control, I guess. Oh, sorry.
Are we
I
an
think we
experiment?
should find the original purpose of Cogni. Like, what does Cogni do again? Just
Well, the only thing that we know that it does for sure is causing the blink, which is a cognition bomb, I suppose, where its name comes from.
yeah. So, hmm,
It targets
maybe like
intelligent
a
life and wipes their memories, which essentially acts as a reset for society.
hmm.
Oh, it wipes their memories. I thought it like killed people.
It doesn't
I
seem
thought
to kill them outright. It seems to, well, many seem to die from having their minds destroyed, but if it simply killed everybody, we wouldn't have a society today, would we?
No, but I now my fundamental understanding of the plot has changed. I thought it like fried their brains and turned them into.
It likely has that effect on many. From what we gathered from a sample, essentially what happens is that everybody's minds are wiped, and the remaining individuals who survive the event are essentially the ones to rebuild society, the ones to look around them and say, wow, there's all this stuff here. This must be from the societies that came before ours, the ancients, looking around at their own homes. And over the millennia, society has rebuilt itself over and over again this way, essentially.
We were all gonna die if this happened,
Well,
but
there's no guarantee that any of us will survive, because this is an event that kills many.
but if people are guaranteed to survive, it doesn't have to be anyone in this room. If somebody knew about this, then maybe they left some kind of like time capsule. That's what I would do.
We know that there are some who have managed to survive the event. For example, all of the Karemians have. As well as Sample. Sort of. In that Sample created his simulacrums that they could survive past the blink.
We need to create simulacrums of ourselves.
One thing is that we know that entering the temporal stasis pods will protect from the blink.
Yeah.
However, there certainly are not
Very-
enough of those to
very limited amount.
Hey, thank you very much for that follow. How's it going?
Man.
How's it going, Starlight?
Thank you, Starlight.
The Starlight Tea
Hey,
Room.
hey.
We're currently discussing hella lore at the moment. Oh, you're Arugi's daughter.
Ah, yes,
One of
hello.
the VTubers that made.
Oh, I
Arugi's
see. No
daughter.
kidding.
Might do a D&D thing with them as well.
Ah.
D&D stream thing.
I see. Quite pogue.
Yeah,
Might.
I probably will. I mean, I will.
Sheesh. The truth comes out.
But yeah, welcome in. Now you can see what Arugi gets up to on the weekend.
The real big mess here. No, for sure. I'll be there.
No hurt. Aw, Mimsy. How kind.
No hurt, only hunt.
I like it. We love to see it.
Yep. All right, so getting the conversation back on track. So you guys are looking into, in case your attempts to stop Cogni fail, you're looking into ways for people to survive the blink based on the ways that people have done so in the past.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's. We already started
download our
research on
memories
it.
on a hard drive on a USB stick, and we download the memories of our loved ones
Yeah,
on a USB
that-
stick, and then we survive.
That being said, that's not something that's viable to do for like a mass population thing.
Yeah, so it's only us and
So-
the people that we like.
You know that if you need to, if you like absolutely botch this one, you could probably go to Nova Kremios and be like, "Can we go in the pods now, please?
Lol.
The blink is happening tomorrow. Can we be in the pods now?" We'll go
I really
around
didn't
and
know.
we'll go around and retrain all the people who got mind wiped.
And we'll keep trying. I mean, we need to get like who's a long living race here.
Hey, thank you very much for that follow, World of Adara.
This inner
Wow.
circle of ours.
It's also you.
I see.
My 800th follower is going to be the same person. I'm at 799.
Does Fedora wear a fedora, perhaps? Are you hip and jiving
You hip and jiving?
with the ladies? With ye ladies?
Ye ladies.
Ye ladies. Sheesh. Ah, it's the D&D account. I see.
Yeah. But yeah, you would basically go around to everybody who got mind wiped and be like, "Hello, we are the only ones who know things. You will
Yeah, I
now do
mean,
everything
that
we
worked.
say."
Be the gods.
I'm basically God right now. Speaking of that, I'm gonna start as well. Not telling the group, but I'm gonna start working on making little funky crunch signs on my spare time.
So that you can put
Oh.
them in places so that after the
Sorry.
blink you can convince people that your guys are gods.
You have to like
Hell
carve
yeah.
them on stone tablets and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do metal work like with adamant. That's the hardest material
Adamantium,
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, adamantium.
So that it lasts for millions of years.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, that's my wacky goal.
You're wacky crazy
Yeah,
my
crazy
so
God.
that
goal.
if you guys fail, you can have like the researchers of tomorrow sifting through your stuff, being like, "Ah, yes, the god of funk e crunch."
I think it'll honestly make everything worse and like slow development. they're gonna have it on their what's it called on their like pin board and like try to like connect it with something and connect to nothing.
Yeah. Who were these Funky Crunch?
They're everywhere.
Leave detailed accounts of our trips in the woods.
Yeah, because you keep introducing yourselves to literally everybody, including your entire backstory and your companies. You keep handing out business cards and stuff. So it's going to be
That's
like,
true.
from time immemorial, people have spoken of an inner circle of gods called the Funky Crunch.
I do
They're
this.
gonna keep like copies of the sacred script on their mantle, and it's just gonna be our fucking crusty business cards.
Oh no. Okay, adamantine business cards, fella. Let's go.
That's gonna be so expensive. We need a
But it's gonna
few.
be well.
We do need a few. I kind of second that.
Yeah, well, we could give it to like important people, so they'll have it in like nice places.
In nice places.
Oh my god, there's number 800. Wild Gambit 22, thank you very much. Congratulations on being follower number 800.
Yeah, thank you. Spank you very much.
Cooper. Is that who that is? We got fucking Dale Cooper coming out of the Black Lodge
What?
to follow us today.
Oh shit.
Um,
I guess so.
Yeah, the gang's all here.
Yeah. Who's Laura Palmer?
who's Laura? Who'd drink Arnold Palmer?
Shut up.
Saying that like you wouldn't wear that shirt.
Yeah, you're right. We need crusty t-shirts.
Crusty t-shirts are good. I gotta probably get more soon. I'm wearing through
Yeah.
my workout shirts.
you need some specifically crusty ones, though.
Absolutely. I need to see if t-shirts that go hard has a store.
I think they do.
Yeah, you need the Born to Shit Forced to Wipe one.
That one's not terribly my aesthetic, I'll be honest.
Okay, fine. I guess it's just mine.
Like, as much as I understand the sentiment behind it, I don't wanna step on toes when it comes to the like Facebook boomer skeletons.
See.
I'll leave that to you and Arugi.
Alright. Conformist. Imagine wiping.
Imagine wiping.
Oh.
Sorry, I'll stop being gross now, new chat members.
This is Honey. She doesn't wipe.
I did just say that, so I'll go with it.
It's kind of like how
Anyways.
you can't get hungover if you just don't stop drinking. Honey never wipes because she's never stops pooping.
Oh my.
You're right. It's true.
It's true. Haha! We've got a natural hung in chat.
Oh, that's good. Strong start, strong start.
Strong start, yeah. Triggering that command right off the go. Anyway,
I'll also show you something kind of cool. You can type wisdom and you can get free wisdom.
100 wisdoms is a lot to write.
But that was intentional, but not what I expected. You know, good. Wouldn't have it any other way. And your next line is.
You're a weenie! Oh my god.
Cry.
Phenomenal. Anyway.
Welcome to Bear Chat.
Yeah, welcome to Bear Chat. Getting back to the task
Back
at
to
hand.
D&D, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we've gotten past what you're gonna do if you if you fail, I guess. All your nefarious plans for convincing the next civilization that you're actually the gods from the ancient times and whatnot. Now we attempt to figure out how we can use this information to combat Cogni.
Definitely checking out temples or place like, because definitely the what's
Also,
that desert place called?
Thank you, Neris VT, for the follow.
Your notifications aren't working
Yeah, they
on
are.
stream. Oh, they are. Okay, good. All right. Because I checked back because like it felt like they haven't been working for a bit, and I guess it was just on a delay or something.
Yeah, because stream is like 5 seconds behind.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause it's
Sorry,
gotta-
I'm stupid. I forgot. Forgetty spaghetti.
Forgetty spaghetti. That's what Cogni does.
Oh man.
He looks down and he goes, "Forgetty spaghetti," and everybody just goes brain dead. Everybody on the planet just goes brain dead from how stupid that is.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so basically, to sum this up for our new party members, I mean, our new chat members, I'm Forgetty Spaghetti.
Sorry, infected.
In this setting, there is a big ol' eye in the sky, basically a satellite around the world, and every 2,000 or so years, it looks down at the world and is like, "Fuck you, you will forget everything." And every living creature on the planet just forgets everything. And the party, figuring out that this has been going on for thousands upon thousands of years, is like, maybe we should do something about that before it makes us forgetty spaghetti. And that's where we're at, trying to discuss how to get up there and punch that thing out. So Logan says, "All right. So first of all, mostly what we've been doing is gathering more information, which is why it's important to discuss this, because this is information that we've gathered. Because right now it seems like a far way off to come up with any kind of plan to stop Cogni, unless anybody has one that they can throw on the table right now."
I launch Iskra into space. I'm gonna build a giant slingshot.
Right, that's...
Yeah.
In the
How many
slingshot.
years do we even have left for the blink?
It's
'Cause
uncertain.
We could potentially, like, as a long-term thing, get some work done on making, like, maybe bunkers that are based off the stasis pods, like a mass bunker kind of thing going on.
We could just not deal with it and build like bajillions of bunkers. Yeah.
Well,
As a long-term thing, because it might also be like
it seems
very
like they
soon.
tried. It seems like they tried that. If you'll recall the Karemians that we found within the Dawn Spire, I believe that's likely what they were doing.
Okay. Here's my question: have we?
They got some weird cancer thing, magic cancer, that turns into weird
Is there
monsters.
anywhere around here? Have we come across anywhere that like astronomers who can actually find Cogni to start with?
There's telescopes not only all over Greatheart, but all over Erudities. The thing is, nobody has been able to physically see Cogni through those. It's possible that Cogni is employing some manner of stealth or invisibility.
Okay, because I thought we'd probably like see it.
Does Cogni have any followers? Any temples?
Sometimes.
No, as far as I know, we're the only ones who've ever spoken of this eye in the sky.
I wonder
Alright.
if it's the fucking moon.
Followers.
If it's just the moon. Yeah, no, we've observed the moon, we've observed other stars, we've even observed other planets in the solar system using telescopes. And yet we haven't been able to see Cogni. Though we've seen through Cogni's eye, I suppose, using the discs and the scrying pool on Turtle Island.
True.
Could we perhaps like pinpoint where he would be if we were to use that?
I think it's hard to tell from that angle.
It's hard to tell also because we haven't exactly been outside of the region of the Canaan Sea.
Yeah.
That should be something we deal with too.
Yes, which is why part of the current plan is finding out a way to get past Orphan, who guards the seas that egress out from the Canaan Sea into the greater ocean.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose in the... Oh, go ahead.
I was just sort of thinking that Ardeus is on the right track in the sense of like going through the temples again and stuff and seeing if there's any other temples that we can, that we haven't hit up yet.
We really haven't been to any like Fulgoran temples, I believe, as well.
Well, we've been by one.
Yeah.
The center of worship for Fulgoran is in Castides.
Yeah, we really went past by that. We didn't really explore much of their temples there. Unlike other temples.
Keep in mind that place is highly guarded. I don't think they would be
Yeah,
willing to let us just take a poke around.
for sure. We have to find a way around that.
Of all of the gods, however, Fulgoran is the one that has the most worship and lore around them.
I guess we could probably look at that first.
That would probably
I mean,
be the start.
we did sneak inside that one Opidus Torse place. One Opidus Torse shopping place. What was it called? I remember getting some cool weights there.
Yeah, over in Samaria.
Yeah, in Samaria, that's what it was. And now it's like locked down because we stole a thing there.
Because he stole shit.
Alright, so let's try not to steal stuff, and let's try to get Wally to be able to get in there so he could do his cool picture trick. Cool picture
Sure,
spell.
I could teleport in there.
Well, I'm just not certain what we'd be looking for in there. Considering it is a building that is highly frequented and whatnot at all hours. It is the central place of worship for all of Castides.
True. Yeah, I don't know.
I think we have a better lead in the meantime.
Okay.
That being Orphan. Keep in mind we have unfinished business with the children of Orphan.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, yeah. We still need to hit them up for some stuff.
And
I-
there was our contact, that friend of Revelo's, the high elf from Erudities, the teacher.
Who's in the Cult of Orphan?
Sorry, what was that?
What did they have to do with the Cult of Orphan?
Well,
then?
they're one of the high members.
Alright.
We're friends with one of the high members already, right? After
Yeah.
That's her.
getting some worms in there's some tentacles in our brains.
Yeah, you had the giant sea creature that washed ashore. The Leviathan that washed ashore, and she was the one who was sent by Erudities to investigate. But you guys got there first, thanks to Revelo.
Thank you, Revelo.
Yep. There's a lot of tentacles happened. You ended up eating the thing's heart. You were sad about it. Wally's, I think, cried on the last 10 adventures.
He's a very emotional fella.
Ardeus has like
It's all the
5 things that's talking in his head now. From last couple of adventures that we've had. Yeah, I actually, with that full gore and stuff, I think I should stay away for there for a bit, because, I might get a little bit into it. I'm slowly becoming self-aware of my need to join these.
Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
I said we should probably clear up the Orphan stuff first before we
Yeah.
go and join the Cult of Fulgoran next.
Yeah, Fulgoran is like the largest religious organization in Canaan. That's your standard law and order god.
Hmm.
Also, just be careful not to mention this company business. They might see us as heretics or something.
Oh, probably.
Yeah. Out of all of the organizations, I'd say Fulgorin and probably the elves who worship Briona are the two who are going to be like, okay, no.
Again, I don't see why we have to like rock the boat with this or anything. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
okay, so then we're going to keep this one close to the chest and not
Yeah.
begin telling people that the gods are actually intergalactic
Yeah.
no,
hypercorporations.
For
we
sure.
gotta deal with Orphan first. Not Orphan. Well, Orphan. Yeah, we gotta deal with Orphan. We gotta deal with Cogni, and then maybe we can start
We need to
shit.
confirm the fact that the gods are intergalactic mega corporations, so, you know.
Intergalactic corporations, intergalactic.
Yep.
None of the stories about the gods as gods involve Cogni, do they?
No. The hints that you got about Cogni, for one, when you investigated the underground city where the rays were, you found the tablets that were describing the four beasts. So you had, Shepesh, Terioth, Orphan, and then that was where you learned of Cogni, was from the fourth tablet. And then you found out more about them from Sample. Sample was mentioning that Orphan was blocking the way out of Canaan, essentially, and that he wanted to try and get out there so that he could find a way to stop the blink from happening because he doesn't want to get mind-wiped.
Orphan is where we definitely kind of need to start here.
Yeah. And then, after that, you learned more about them from the Karemians, who essentially told you that Orphan was actually a ship. Ayo, Sass, welcome in.
Ew.
How's it going there? Thank you very much for that raid. Could I get a shout out for Sass, please?
Got him.
Thank you, honey. Right, so the Karemians told you that Orphan, what Orphan essentially is a semi-organic, spacefaring vessel, essentially. That was in pursuit of the Karemians when they were escaping to Canaan, and in the pursuit ended up crashing into the planet, creating the Canaan Sea. D&D is going okay tonight. We're short a Cryo, who was supposed to be here an hour ago. Nobody knows what happened to Cryo.
Yep. His weenus got stuck in the car trying to get it out.
Shit. You can't get it out.
But,
He sent me a message saying, am I missing much? Like 20 minutes ago, and I'm like,
okay.
a lot.
Yeah. We're in Revelations mode, basically. The party learned last session, they don't have 100% confirmation on this, but the gods of the setting are actually corporations from outer space, each focusing on a different area. So Fulgorin, the god of light and order, is actually a defense contractor. And then, hey, thank you very much for that follow, Kira.
Thank you.
Yeah, then you have Briona, who works in essentially bioengineering. So if you look back at all of the myths about Briona, it's said that Briona copulated with different creatures in order to create the races of Canaan. Being the origin and mother of all life. And so, turns out that what may have actually happened is that the different races are various artificial people bioengineered by Briona and put on the world.
Briona made cat girls.
Pretty much. And then, of course, you have Kenjo, which is a research consortium focusing on theoretical physics and space travel. And then you have Opidus, which is a biomechanical engineering company and big
manufacturing.
tech. Yeah, manufacturing. They're the ones who basically create all of the machine parts for things. And the thing about that is that they're supposed to be the forge god.
Yeah, your boy the follower, your boy Ardeus.
Yeah. And then there's Tenegar, which nobody seems to know anything about, but that's the god of finality, of death, and of time. Nobody knows exactly what they're all about, other than that they're connected with demons and whatnot, and that they're worshipped over in Samaria. Their followers were heavily persecuted for worshipping death and whatnot. Additionally, magic seems to be something that is activated on a world. The robots that they were talking to were talking about how magic was a protocol, and what it essentially is a combination of bacteria and nanomachines, which are designed to react to certain stimuli, those being the magic words and signals, in order to produce certain effects.
Machine son.
Yeah, such as creating a hard shell around somebody, or putting up a barrier, or causing explosions, or allowing you to read somebody's mind, etc., etc. And
My name's your genes.
Yeah, the Karemians have actually managed to harness those using their psychic powers. They created something called Spirit Amber, which is basically a bunch of those nanomachines and whatnot congealed into a substance that allows them to control them better psychically. So all the while you're doing magic research and whatnot, interplaying with the spirits and learning how magic works and whatnot, that's what was going on behind the scenes. So, Wally, you now know more than quite a bit of the establishment at Erudities.
Yes.
Yes? How do you feel about that?
I don't know, because I don't feel like I know anything for sure, really.
I mean, since you know about, like, magical particles, you probably could get further than the actual teachers who are going on, like, theories on how they work, who are still, like, stuck on that.
True. Am I 5 brain?
Time to go 5 brain, Wally.
Yeah, you guys, the thing is, you guys essentially have access to a bunch of different ways about theorizing about this stuff. So you've got Sample's way, you've got the Karemian way, you've got the Erudities way, and you have like the fringe tribal societies way of interacting with magic. And you guys kind of represent the like holistic coupling of all those different branches of magic research.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just
Make of
Science
that,
time,
though.
baby.
Like, what did you... Like, yeah, I guess we have a lot more in the ways of resources, and we have a lot more of an understanding of what we're, you know, dealing with in terms of, like, magic. But Wally is not very technologically inclined and doesn't know how this applies beyond
well, basically,
just magic.
what would you do about it? Would you establish another like center of teaching similar to the university where you begin teaching like your alternative to their truth?
I have to make Funky Crunch College, guys. Let's go.
Funky University.
Funk
Funky
you.
University.
Yeah, funk you.
Funk you.
Funky, funky you. I like it.
And then you can serve Funk You burgers.
True in the calf. I
Yep.
see. With pemmican as the patty.
Oh my god. You just bite through the super soft buns and break your teeth.
Yeah.
Like, yes, have a brick sandwich.
Yeah. Dip it in tea first.
Yep.
Tea soaked pemmican in a bun. Don't worry, we pat it dry.
Yeah. The bun just absorbs all the liquid, so once you bite into it, it's just like a fruit gusher in your mouth.
Yeah. Like, I guess we could probably do that, but right now it's only our inner circle that has this understanding of anything.
I mean, in terms of magic, I think we could let this one go. In terms of like knowledge, we could let the information of magic go. But like everything else, I think we should keep that tighter.
Yeah.
Lock.
Yeah, because you already saw hints about this over at the Lost Library of Kenjo, so there are definitely some elite members of the magical institutions that are aware that the source of magic is these spirits.
And we're also planning on reintroducing Novia Karamian to the world as well eventually, so that would also be good.
Yeah, so what
Yeah.
you've done today with Bezra and Chirp is probably a really big diplomatic step in being able to reintegrate Karamians with the rest of the world. Because one thing was that they wanted to make sure that they didn't still have any of their enemies out there. Their enemies being the servants of the gods who pursued them to this planet.
Okay. Alright, so one other thing that I was thinking is potentially maybe starting up our own like lab. Like a center of research.
Yeah, well, you guys have the Lyceum over at Greatheart, who you're working really closely with in order to do this research, and you also have Sample.
That's true.
I think we should also maybe like gather the brightest minds we could find, like someone from Nova Karami or someone from the Lyceum, Sample of course, and maybe like some dude at the college.
Make a fucking scientific super council.
Yeah, science, our super council of scientists. Who's that one teacher that's getting like shit pay? That
Fucking Gordon R. Dixon.
yeah,
Is that the
necromancy.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
he was pretty
If
cool.
he
Fucking
Though.
agrees to
vengeful-
teach that.
Vengeful villain council of super science villains.
Hell yeah.
You know, actually, that would probably work. How much is he getting paid for him to be, like, salty?
Well, the reason he's salty is because they closed down the necromancy division and
yeah,
made it
they're making
part
him do something
of...
else.
Yeah, they made it part of transmutation.
Okay.
Yeah, so we could like headhunt him, get him in our group. He could do all the research he wants. He'd probably love that, and we'd be giving him a budget.
We're a little
we
bit
could
far
pay him.
from... Yeah, we're a little bit far from the resources that he needs, though. Doesn't he also need, like, carcasses and shit?
I mean, carcasses can come from anywhere.
They come really easily whenever we pass by like a place.
What? I mean, it's not that bad.
I mean, that's a lot. The amount of things we've killed, it's quite a bit. Remember that the blue dragon layer? That was a lot of bodies. Like that was like a
Is that humane?
that's the thing you gotta ask with necromancy. Is it humane? Yeah, it
Well,
should be fine. Though.
necromancy is humane because you're just kind of scavenging, right?
I don't know, because you're like bringing back dead people and fucking them around with their bodies. I mean, look at toilet skeleton. That was a person before we put him in the bathroom.
Look, it's not necromancy, it's archaeology. It's too bad Bryn's not here.
Did you
But
want
like,
to
yeah,
get
I think
Bryn? Is Bryn the green
Yeah.
boy?
Yeah.
He's not a thief, he's an archaeologist.
I don't think we gotta worry about if it's morally alright or not when we're trying to
I
save the
was
world.
gonna say, has anything in this setting been morally okay ever?
Eh,
Yes.
yeah.
Because when it comes down to it, in a lot of instances, you're going into situations where the participants don't necessarily have the same moral core that I guess you would expect from a society like ours.
Yeah, let's make this super group of super scientists and researchers
Yeah, so
and
when it
leaders.
comes down to it, I suppose, are you going to worry about ethical solutions when it comes to saving the entire, like, humanoid race?
I mean, doing things unethically and then saving the world unethically,
Ultimately, it's up to you.
it sets the stage for more morally devoid solutions for things in the future. That's how you get Big Corpo being in charge back.
Okay, and then here's where Logan's gonna speak up and says, okay, Wally has a point here. So, we know that we're not the only group attempting to resurrect the Gravamen.
Right?
We know that, well, we don't know for a fact, as with many things, but we know that the Goldworks and Samaria are attempting to research the Gravamen as well.
Oh, those are the
Yeah,
guys.
they have schematics that we've copied and kind of stole a bit of.
Yes, we ended up stealing their schematics. They had that old temple of Opidus. But additionally, they were participating in a lot of unsavory things, such as the slave trade and corpse trade and whatnot, in order to do their research. They've even, in fact, gotten Smalley's parents imprisoned and working for them.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like iffy on the whole like, well, where do we source our bodies from kind of thing.
You know, like I said, we've been constant. We're sitting on the mountain of bodies of what we've been through.
I'll admit that I suppose by some standards, from I suppose absolutely non-violence ascetics, our group could maybe be seen as having done some evil deeds.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
It really
I mean,
comes
yeah,
down
sure, but
to us and
ultimately it's
our
what we stand for. Like,
right.
what do we stand for?
So we need to draw our line. Essentially, we need to decide where that is and how far we're willing to go to save the world.
Yeah. Uh, I would like to propose um something that's sort of been at the core of our values to begin with, where there's a
Hockey
lot
and
of
crunch.
yes, but a lot of like, how do I say it? Like outsourcing a lot of, or not really outsourcing, but like kind of I guess we do outsource some of the work that we do. We kind of work with a bunch of places. We collaborate with people, and freedom of information so that no one entity can control masses.
So
Because I
do you want to
imagine the
be
Goldworks is
do
aiming
you
for
want to
that.
be transparent with more of our knowledge?
Um, for now,
For now, yeah, I wouldn't say for now. I'd say we
for
hold it
now,
for
no.
now
Yeah,
until
because we should.
until we get a better hold of that Fulgoran capital. Keep forgetting the
Yeah,
name.
Cassidy's?
because yeah.
Cassidy's. Until we get like a better, because I'm pretty sure we haven't interacted with them at all, and we don't like any
Yeah,
of
we
them.
also don't have really stable footing in what we believe in currently in terms of like our own like narrative that we're pushing. Like we can teach the magics and whatever and kind
Yeah,
of
magic's fine.
yeah, and shed light on this kind of stuff, but ultimately we can't do anything beyond that. Like we can't tell people that like there's a big eye in the sky and it's like
Yeah,
okay, well
their
based on
god
what?
is
And it's like, well, I don't fucking
Yeah,
know.
not only
their
that, but
god is a corporation.
it's hard to get them to believe us because many cultures have their own apocalypse myths.
Yeah, exactly. So it just seems like one of the rest instead of actual factual Shia LaBeouf. Um, sorry.
I was thinking it too, don't worry.
Sorry, my brain went there and just completely threw itself off. Uh, but yeah, so, like, I guess the priority would be to start expanding in ways that we can, and then eventually, like, we'll continue collaborating and developing the resources that we have access to. So, for example, investing into our bros, our homies, and seeing who else we could potentially work together with, and how we can potentially, enrich each other and each other's, pursuits. And then that'll kind of be what we have over things like the gold works. In terms of like what we can potentially offer to Necromancy Boy, I guess we have farms. I'm sure there's probably some form of like stillborn animals that we have.
Well,
Uh,
I mean, also the bones from ones that we've been eating.
that's true. That's true.
Also,
Also,
those weird like mutant things as well that we've been fighting sometimes.
Yeah, occasionally, I
Instead of
guess.
just leaving, instead of just leaving the corpses there
Yeah,
to rot, we could send
we
them
do
over.
have wagons for a reason. We can just pile them full of bodies and maybe put some flowers on them so they don't smell so bad.
Yeah, we have. No, actually, that wouldn't be very tasteful, would it? I
What?
was like, oh,
What
we'll
were you
probably
thinking?
putting it in the stasis pods.
Actually, maybe not too. Conserve the bodies for a lot longer.
Though
Yeah, that's true.
taking a stasis pod around with us might not be the most viable thing.
Maybe there's methods of I don't know. We could probably get a couple of barrels full of pickle juice. It'll be funny. It'll smell like pickles and dill.
Pickles and corpses.
No, no.
No, I mean they'll preserve themselves.
We do have methods, as is, of preserving bodies somewhat in order to bring them home for research. We've done so already, such as with the Hydra's head.
Yeah, true.
I mean, shit, we could give him this thing behind us.
What? We can't do that.
Yeah, this is already being taxidermied to the point where I don't think there's any scientific value contained within.
Yeah, and he's our little buddy. But yeah, we could occasionally bring like a few bodies for him to work with, and yeah, like we go on enough adventures that we'd be able to like bring something back. Though no humanoids, that would be fucking bad.
Yeah, like maybe some weird mutant things. That might be good to research.
I don't know. We could bring in some like
Bringing
deer or
back
something.
chimeras. Deer.
Yeah.
Deer are normal.
I don't know, but like if he really
Well,
needs
except-
like a body or
Except
whatever.
for when they're
to
eating
work with.
fish, I guess.
True. Oh, true. Fuck.
I think I was hallucinating.
There was some fucking weird shit going on. But yeah, we could probably be on the stakeout for that. And yeah, we do have a good amount of supply for him to work with, luckily. So there's that. That'd probably give the student something to work with if he does plan on teaching here, and we would have an official necromantic division.
Does he enjoy teaching, or does he like researching? Because we had to learn about that.
Yeah, he's mainly a researcher. He was the head of
Yeah,
the
'cause he-
necromancy department. He wasn't super hands-on. His thing was more teaching like the super advanced classes, but even then, the necromancy department was always the smallest department, which was like necromancy is not an art that they teach any of the kids there. It's something that
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
for
have
sure.
to you have to like specifically choose to do like postgraduate.
Okay, so what we can do is we can have
Necromancy for kids.
no.
Yay!
Like I guess a startup class, and then he can fucking
I don't know.
whatever.
We'll see with him if he wants to like actually teach or like research.
Yeah, maybe he has some ideas of his own too.
Yeah, we can join him up.
Because if anything, what we can do is we can have someone teach in the meantime, and then he can sort of pick up the students that want to learn necromancy later on.
If you give him a convincing enough offer, he could just leave the school. He doesn't need to, like, moonlight.
Yeah. I could just be like, hey, yo, we have better pay and we'll treat you right.
Yeah, but it would be nice if, like, if we did have Funk You.
I mean, we'll definitely have Funk You. I think him as a professor, though, probably not. If he doesn't want to teach.
Yeah. Okay. It would still be, like, interesting to have, like, a mentorship program.
Yeah.
We have a surprising amount of necromancers in our life. It's kind of strange.
Especially because necromancy was supposed to be, like, a forbidden underground art in most places. Well, you've got Sample, who's not strictly a necromancer.
Yeah. Little technomancer boy.
Yeah. Necromantic
But yeah.
bioengineer.
Yeah, that's something that he could potentially also look into, since
even,
like I mean we have Sample, and Sample's probably a plethora of knowledge for Gordon.
Even though Sample does like to be a skeleton sometimes, the main things that Sample has created are just living dudes.
Yeah, it's true.
Even though they only
dudes with amazing pecs that he slaps.
Yeah, even though they only live like 3-4 years tops.
Yeah.
That's why he makes multiple of them.
Yeah. That could definitely be something that we can get our necromancy boy to look into as well with Sample. Perhaps in collaboration, who knows?
Who's going to be the headmaster of Funk You?
I don't know. It would look really weird if Wally was.
we had to make a fake headmaster, like we gotta put like a mustache and everything on the Dolly Wally.
Oh, true.
Why?
He's so old, he looks like a fossil.
So nobody talks to the headmaster ever?
Yeah, he's like a royalty where he's like hidden behind a screen when we talk to him. Like,
oh shit.
The headmaster is actually like the 5 biggest signs.
I was gonna say, why do you need to be so shady about it?
I don't know, Funyo.
You could have just appointed somebody.
Who would be our headmaster? Headmaster candidates. Let's see. Rivolo, headmaster material, maybe.
Rivolo's a candidate for sure.
If he wants to, he's kind of mobile though.
Yeah.
Little nomadic little guy.
He is constantly
he
on the
doesn't
move.
Yeah.
The witches.
Yeah, the witches.
Which witches? That doesn't narrow it down at all.
The triple witch, the witch alliance.
The witch alliance of fucking Baba Zlata, Granny Greenhook, and the fucking 6-year-old Hobbit child.
Yeah.
Sorry, halfling.
We can
hobbits.
list the business on Google as woman owned.
I don't think you could have possibly chosen a crustier headmaster than those 3. Considering one of them lives behind a poster. One of them lives in the woods with a bunch of ghouls and nut boys. Fucking murderous nut boys, and the other one's 6 years old.
Fair.
Okay, so those are our 4 choices, guys. I think Rivolo is probably the best one if he wants.
Fair.
Yeah, you've also potentially got
between
Sample.
all 3 of them, we've got a
Sample as
person.
well, but we'd have to have him do something for his public figure. Maybe make him.
I don't know. Having a skeleton's kind of iconic.
You could just invent a wizard
actually?
and tell Sample to be that wizard.
Fuck.
What were you gonna say, Rugi?
I was gonna say just put him in Dolly Wally.
Get Sample to control Dolly Wally, or make him like a new Dolly Wally.
Yeah, make him like a new. Well, like a little flesh golem or something.
Put like a magic mouth on him that just says things very quietly, so that he can like project the sound through it, so that it looks like lips just moving and saying things. You remember that game that I played on that one like haunted PS1 Christmas collection where it was just a mouth on the wall reciting a fucking monologue and screaming.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's like a Samuel Beckett play.
Yep. I remember those ass.
Yeah. They really just put that in their game and let that carry the whole game.
Yeah. That was a time.
More of that coming soon.
God. Can't wait.
Okay, anyway,
Okay.
plans about Funk You aside, since that's probably a little far-flung at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Since you guys would need a ton of capital for that as well. You need loads of money. Your next, I guess, more immediate task. What do you guys want to do for your, basically, like, next order of business?
Make a pot of tea.
Immediately, Greatheart.
Okay, you want to just run on over to Greatheart?
Yeah, let's run on over to
Yeah,
Greatheart.
Greatheart or fan.
Then yeah, the children of Orphan.
Okay, so you guys are
Of
just
what?
gonna... The Children of Orphan.
No, Rudy just said orphan.
No, Orphan.
Yeah? Okay, okay.
Alright, so you guys...
There's that guy's emoji.
What? Why?
It feels like the early 2000s again.
Children of Orphan... Why? What?
Because, I don't know, am I the only one that fucking watched Ray William Johnson as a kid? Where it was just like all orphan jokes?
Yes!
I guess I've never seen it. Well, Johnson
Children
stuff.
of Orphan sounds like it could be like a band from the early 2000s.
True.
Sounds like an obscure, like, PS2 JRPG
Yeah.
with, like, cel-shaded anime graphics.
That sounds pretty sick, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys head on back to Greatheart. What specifically did you want to do in Greatheart?
Check out on our Lyceum boys, I guess, right?
And
See how their progress is going. See if anything.
I want my halberd back, and we have to give Olivier a turn on the terrapin.
Okay. One
Oh
moment.
yeah.
I just gotta open up one of the docks that hasn't been opened in quite a while. Going back to the Skull Lord. Time to sift through 42
These
pages
helmets
of this.
I'm working on are pretty nightmarishly great.
Oh, good.
We just gotta finish Rolf's and then I've got it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I've got another thing for you once you get back to Karemios. Shit, where do I have the halberd? Sorry, I gotta sift through a lot of pages of this. Buppity bup bup bup. Right, that's the unknown
What did you just
assassin.
call me?
Anumamon.
Oh, fuck, he did it.
Okay, Nova Karemia. Where the hell did I put... Oh, you know what? It might be in a completely different document. There we go. Level 8 Midway Business. Maybe this is it. Okay, Greatheart. Terrapin. Olivier. Right, Yax's halberd has been upgraded. Ta-da! It now looks quite a bit bulkier than it did before. Mounted to the underside of the back of the blade, there's a device that dispenses a slow drip of wyvern poison to the blade. The frame of the weapon has been reinforced to protect this mechanism, making the whole thing heavier. The combination of mechanical and organic parts on it reminds you very much of the nature of the Monoceros and of the Griffamen themselves. Let me give you the stats for that, I guess.
Yeah, give me the stats. Can I use it without the Monoceros though?
Yeah, it's just it requires an 18 strength now, which you have.
Okay.
Custom gear, there it is. Halberd.
Ugh.
Okay, strength and green dragon halberd. So it's a +1 magic martial weapon.
It already was.
Yes, it's got +1 to hit. The damage has now changed. Instead of being D10 +1, it's now a 2d6 slashing damage weapon that does d6 additional poison.
Okay, so instead of a D10, it's 2d6?
Yeah, it's now 2d6 plus d6 poison. So the 2d6 is slashing, and then it does d6 poison.
Okay. So my regular is d6 plus 5.
Yeah, so instead of just having a straight +1 bonus to damage, it's now a d6.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So for your normal attack with it, it'll essentially do 3d6 plus 4, and one of those d6s will be poison damage.
Good. Okay.
Additionally, it has a special action that it can perform, which is that it can unload the poison canister all at once in a cone, as basically a panic move if you need.
Okay, we're gonna call that poison spray.
Yeah. So creatures in a 15-foot cone need to make a DC 15 con save or take 6d6 damage, taking half as much on a success. But if you lose this if you use this ability, then the weapon loses its poison damage until you return to somewhere where you can get it restocked.
Creatures in a 15-foot cone must what?
Make a DC 15 con save. I can just copy and paste this for you.
Con save, or you said it was 66 poison damage?
Yeah, 66 poison damage, taking half as much on a success. But if you use this action, then the weapon loses its poison damage until you can get the canister replaced.
Okay.
So basically, only use it at either the very end of an adventure or as a super desperation move for if you're surrounded by a bunch of dudes.
Can I bring a replacement canister?
It actually takes it takes you like disassembling the weapon in order to replace the canister itself, since it's basically part of the frame of the weapon now.
So does that require it being in the workshop? So I can't
Yes. Yeah, it requires it going back to the workshop. Yeah, originally that was designed as a way to, if there was any problem with the weapon, to eject all the poison if need be. But the crazy guys over at the Monster Slayer's boutique were like, wait, we can weaponize this. Let's just make it eject all the poison at once as an attack, like a green dragon breath.
I'm gonna restart computer, BRB.
Okay. Alright, so there you go. You've got your main hand and offhand weapons, I guess. So if need be, you can do some narwhal pokes and some halberd attacks and just go absolutely hog wild on some enemies.
Oh man.
You basically resemble the fencer from EDF a whole bunch now.
Yup.
If you're, yeah. Especially if you've got a dude on your back who can, like, swap your weapons out. So, like, if you're taking your dwarf with you, you can be like, okay, take my halberd, pass me the shield. Or, like, the enemies are far away, hand me 2 bows.
Oh, before I forget, donkeys for the boys.
Donkeys?
Donkeys for the boys.
Do you want to bring donkeys, or do you want to put them on the bugs?
Mules for the boys.
Okay.
It's just for the boys. I don't know about you guys, but I'm giving one to Aardbard and one to myself, I guess.
Because I was gonna say, donkeys, hard to get them up a cliff.
Okay, we'll get a spider for Aardbar.
Yeah, he would need one of the lady-sized ones.
Side one, yeah.
Yeah, and then the dwarves can ride the male ones, which are sneakier. Hello?
Oh. She went to reset her computer, right?
Oh, she only... Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize she only just left the call now.
I think it was like one of those automatic
Yeah.
things. Oh, here we go.
You gonna draw all new donkeys?
All new donkeys? Hell yeah, I want to draw all new donkeys.
Okay, you gotta name them too.
Okay,
Just
we
keep
have
in mind,
Ardmule.
yeah, keep in mind they're not gonna have the legendary stats of Ardmule.
Yeah, they're gonna be regular weak-ass donkeys. I don't want them to be strong like my donkey.
Yeah.
They can't. Ardmule is special. Oh, I need to draw Ardmule. Oh no, he already has them.
Yeah, he has the armored form. The Berserker
Armored
armor
donkey.
Ardmule. But yeah, Yax is basically like fully powered up now. Now the rest of
Oh,
you've
man.
got to get all your gear and stuff. I think Olivier is going to be next with the terrapin. So
Got pretty powered up. I got a worm in my brain.
yeah,
And 5 other friends.
yeah. All of you have like a pretty massive variety of different powers that you have access to. It's just now you need to start getting your like anti-giant monster ordnance.
Oh boy. Our mech suits.
Okay. Right, so speaking of, Olivier impresses everybody at the Lyceum with his newfound ability to speak. They're like, my god, Olivier, I didn't know you were so chatty this whole time! Meanwhile, Olivier is only saying like 3 words like, hello, nice to meet you.
You know, it's something.
Yep, welcome back. I guess Cryo's not going to be joining us tonight
Yeah,
at this rate.
he's still stuck at Lakeshore waiting for a streetcar.
Are you kidding? What the hell happened?
I don't fucking know.
Well, shit, alright.
Just as long as he's okay. Mostly what I'm worried about.
He took a
fine.
long shift at the gay sex shop.
He said he's gonna watch the VOD,
Good.
so talk shit.
Good
We already did.
time.
Sorry, what was that, sir?
We've mostly just been chatting the entire
Yeah, though it's been important stuff about lore and plants and stuff. But yeah, so they take another look at Olivier and they're like, alright, we should be able to use this data to make it so that you can pilot the terrapin. We just need some more resources in order to assemble the body of the thing.
You need us to get anything?
a quest. It's
Well, I suppose keep doing what you're doing, the business with all those underwater machines that you're fighting.
okay.
See if you can bring us back any samples from that, from the minions of the what do you call it? The Skull Lord?
Yeah, Skull Boy.
If
Okay.
we
I
could,
made my cape out of his bed sheets.
if we could study any of that man's materials, then we might be able to more efficiently make this thing locomote underwater.
Alright.
Okay, Pogue.
It is a turtle, after all. Should be able to swim. It's not a tortoise.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, maybe we should get one of the tortoise over. have his input.
What have we been doing with the radio tower things?
Doing with them?
I don't. Yeah, have we been building them? I don't remember
Well,
what we've been doing with
You
them.
need to find places that will let you build them. Other
Crowquill?
than that,
Funky?
you just
We're waiting on Funky Town, I believe.
yeah, Funky Town is gonna have one. He's gonna have an antenna there. But other than that, there's just like some on random remote islands that Sample
Crowquill.
hopes that nobody decides to attack. Yeah, you could mount one over at Crowquill.
Okay.
Just a matter of sending the caravan up there and hoping that nobody in Crowquill decides that these 5G towers are actually like government control
no.
devices.
Oh god.
Fucking
Well, I mean,
5G
we-
horse starts manifesting around Crowquill.
Oh
I mean,
no.
we can. Oh god. What we can do is we can basically say that they're communications towers that would provide us with a signal so that if they ever need to speak to us and ask us for any kind of help, then they can do that in seconds as opposed to,
Yeah,
weeks.
it's gonna be a lot harder to build one, like, away from shore.
Yeah. What are the challenges that we're going to be looking at?
The challenges?
Yeah, like you said.
Well,
it's
just
gonna be
that,
hard.
because it's Sample who's building them. Sample
Oh,
and
yeah,
his
sure.
crew. It's hard to take a submarine over land.
All right.
Yeah,
We
so
We can
the-
help them with our caravans to bring
yeah,
stuff
the-
over.
the
Could we
coast-
potentially get a blueprint of it to Camp Crowquill?
it's definitely something that he needs to build with his posse. So building one at Crowquill might have to wait until Sample's like full reintegration.
Yeah.
But in the
Okay.
meantime, yeah, you've got the one planned for Funky Town. But you don't even necessarily need to have one in Crowquill in order to get them signal. You just need like a radio there.
Okay. But they won't get the signal from that far away, would they?
Well, let's say you have so
I don't know how like
Let's go
high
to the
tech
map.
we're talking with the setting.
Crowquill's all the way up there, yeah?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me open.
I think we put one in Crowquill after like being able to get further up north, like being able to pass the boundary of where no one's ever been before. I think that's when we start. For now, I think put it in Matt Kramer.
So
Probably.
you're cutting out a whole bunch again?
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Let me try rejoining.
But it would probably be some like really scummy signal, but you could probably message Crowquill using an antenna tower over in Mount Greatheart.
Yeah, that's what I said when I was
Okay.
out.
Is there a way to
If you
do like a
if you wanted to get
signal enhancer?
even closer, you might potentially be able to build one over by Lorne Aleph.
Okay.
But that area is more in the wilderness where it's more likely to get knocked over by a random monster.
Okay.
Yeah, what I was saying is we shouldn't really worry about getting communication tower up there until we like start going up north.
Yeah, we'll get like a
break the boundary.
we'll do like a radio. Would it be like really super crusty?
I mean,
Like
If-
unusable?
if need be, you can just set up like a series of beeps and sounds, some kind of Morse code.
Yeah, our cool little pagers.
Because we're ultimately like building a new town there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe there could be, I don't know, would it be possible to have like a little station that's kind of farther away that's closer to Greatheart that could pick up signal a little better? so that if
The area around Great Heart is pretty large. Like, you can basically count this whole mountain as Great Heart territory.
okay, all right, I guess we'll figure that out.
But yeah,
another
like
time
Great Heart probably at this point already has an antenna. Like, the Lyceum probably just put one up and told people like, oh yeah, it's for sending
Electricity.
signals into space. And they'd be like, why? And then they're like, so that even space can hear our wonderful music.
True. It's kind of sus, but I'll take it. Lyceum funny.
Yep.
Funny.
Anyway, speaking of signals, you guys actually hear back from Sample regarding the journal that you left him with.
Okay.
So he radios you guys over
Skull
at
Lords.
over at Kremios, and they're like, oh yeah, they're not here right now. They're over in Greatheart, and he's like, okay, great. I'll radio them at Greatheart now.
Oh. You can do that.
Yeah, you can do that. You guys have. This is not your first time being like, we need more radios. You've got radios in Kremios and Greatheart right now, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And
We probably could get one
Sample's lab.
set up at Portaguala at our gym.
Yeah.
True. We
Since
disguise
that-
it as a very cool statue.
Yeah, that is your property there, so you can build an antenna there.
We just buy property everywhere, dude.
Hell yeah.
Has our reputation been improving in Portaguala or no?
Your reputation in Portaguala is a lot better than it is in a lot of places. It's better than it is in Castides, and it's better than it is in Erudities.
Lol.
But it's
That's
definitely not at the level that it is in Greatheart, where you basically have the researchers being like, heck yeah, Funky Crunch is back. What kind of weird shit have you brought us today?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we need to bring more alcohol to Portugal. I think that's how we get them to like us.
True.
More alcohol and goods.
Potentially narcotics.
Yeah, so you
Company
finally,
brand.
Yeah,
I mean, you just picked up a whole bunch of herb.
that's true.
Yeah,
We start growing it there.
you finally hear back from Sample regarding the contents of the diary that you entrusted him with, and he decides to read you some key passages over the radio while giving his commentary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let me just
Okay. Podcast time.
zoom in here.
Oh boy.
So he says, okay, so, as I expected, this Skull Lord is some manner of eccentric necromancer, and was likely a contemporary of mine, similar to Keket, if you remember them.
Oh.
Though, while I had some records of Keket remaining in my memory archives, nothing exists for the Skull Lord, which is odd, because unlike Keket, who was content to stay in their own little corner of the world, ruling over their kingdom of the dead, this Skull Lord character was actually seeking out some level of fame. Here, let me read you a couple of these passages, just so you can see what I mean. The first one goes, it looks like the living ones have finally advanced to a level, societally and technologically, that they're able to be of some use to me. I've seen the terrible war they waged, a war that split an empire into three. They know the ways of naval warfare, crusading, and campaigning. This will make their kind adept at serving as my new crew and eventually army. Luckily, this conflict has scuttled most of the naval fleet of the Empire, leaving them in a weakened state. I should be able to sweep in and earn myself some thralls among the ranks of displaced soldiers. Then I can take my place as King of the Seas and rightful regent of this land of Canaan. So, there's an ego on this guy for sure. I'll say it's refreshing. What's that?
I think in another world, I think I would have been this guy if I was.
I'll say it's refreshing to encounter this kind of sap The kind with simple motivations like wanting to rule the seas. Why does he want to rule the seas? Because that would make him the coolest one around, right?
I see.
I can agree with that.
Yeah. This guy definitely has some complexes in life that made him go down the path of necromancy. Anyway, here's the next entry. I think you'll get a kick out of this one. I sure do.
Sorry, I tuned the fuck out. Is this Gordon reading?
No,
this is
sample.
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 Yeah, he's talking to you over the radio about the diary of the Skull Lord that you gave him.
Oh, right.
As it turns out, the people of Canem are rather disillusioned with the idea of emperors and kings at the moment, likely because of their Castidian Empire being torn apart and the amount of suffering that was caused by the so-called War of the Chains. It seems I may have misfired when it comes to the branding that I chose for my campaign. As it turns out, the persona of the Skull Lord being Emperor of the Dead isn't something people are getting particularly attached to. As such, I haven't been able to obtain any willing followers. Of course, simply murdering people and harvesting their skeletons would work fine for the most part, but that's not exactly the model I'm going for, now is it? Mindless skeletons don't worship quite like people do. So upon conducting more research into what the people fancy nowadays, I've discovered a burgeoning economy centered around sea travel, the rise of independent mercantile forces, and a rebellious bent towards the lawful Castidians, leading people to romanticize the idea of piracy and of adventure and treasure hunting on the high seas in wake of the recent war. And so, I've begun to work on a new persona. I think I'll call this one Captain Crossbones. Perhaps that one's too on the nose. I'll workshop that one a bit before putting it into practice, I suppose. I do still hope that people come around to the Skull Lord persona, however. I put a lot of work into that one, and I'll be damned if I let it go to waste.
Lol.
I'm stealing it. It's gonna make him mad. I'm gonna steal it. I'm the Skull Lord now, guys.
I suppose that explains why your group isn't through with this character yet, having already managed to beat Crossbane. Creative one, that. In combat once. Hopefully he doesn't have any more personae than that, and your confrontation with the Skull Lord proper will be the end of this opera. Now, with the backstory out of the way, go on.
He did say something kind of interesting about, he seems to be alive he seems to have been alive for a while, so maybe there's some kind of information that he might have if we...
Oh, true.
If we befriend him. If I could be so bold as saying that we could befriend him. But, you know...
You should
I'm not sure about befriending mass murderers, to be honest.
Oh, you know, true. Fair.
Like, I've done a few murders of convenience myself, but definitely not for the purpose of gathering an army of undead followers or anything like that.
Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. I forgot about that part.
Oh yeah, he did turn people into like weird thrall-like fellas, and like kind of mind control them in a weird way.
Yeah.
Canem would definitely be a better place with this guy gone.
Yeah.
That being said, with the backstory out of the way, let's get to some of the more juicier bits.
I like how we're just reading this guy's diary. It's great.
There's some information in the diary about the Skull Lord's run-ins with the Leviathans and the children of Orphan.
Oh.
It goes like this. There are great powers that have grown out here in the sea. The sea life itself has been twisted by the magical radiation coming off the body of Orphan. Ordinary whales, krakens, and sea serpents have, over the course of 1,000 years, been transformed into powerful and intelligent creatures. These beings are so powerful that they are more akin to gods than animals now. Not only do many of them possess immense magical powers, but I've seen them grant those powers to other beings who become their warlock servants. There is a magnificent power that still radiates from the body of Orphan that is capable of this transformative magic, but as long as the Leviathans are gathered there, I cannot possibly get close. I've already wrecked 2 ships trying to approach that power source. I believe I'll call the source something like the Heart of Orphan. Yes, that seems like a good name. There's one collective of land dwellers who are in some contact with the Leviathans. It seems their leaders have obtained these warlock powers and have built up a following. I wonder if perhaps I could use servants of my own to infiltrate their ranks and potentially learn to commune with those Leviathans.
Oh,
We have a spy among us.
Okay, we had to find the imposter, guys.
You know, I'm not sure that this Skull Lord character would even know what to do with a source of magical radiation like this so-called Heart of Orphan if he found it. It would take some kind of highly advanced power converter to harness the wild and chaotic energies coming off of whatever organ or engine that might be. Anyway, the diary continues at a later date on the next page. Whatever magics those children of Orphan lunatics possess, it has made them highly resistant to any of my attempts to take their kind as thralls. I suppose we don't have to worry about a spy after all. From the moment I made contact with some of their group, they have resisted me at every turn. Annoying and insignificant flesh things that they are, they are, as of right now, my best chance at finding a way to the Heart of Orphan. Astoundingly, however, I've made contact with a wizard from the surface world. He calls himself Pusif, and is apparently a high-ranking scholar in erudities, albeit under a different identity. According to him, there are several educators from erudities who have, like this Pusif... Heyo, Casey, welcome in.
Ew.
Thank you very much for that raid. How's it going tonight? Could I get a shout-out for Casey, please?
Oh.
Okay. How's it going there, Casey? How's it going, YNC, Noaria, GHB, and SMC? How are you guys doing? Welcome into Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome to... We're reading the evil bad guy's diary.
Yay.
Yay.
Yeah, so... The current bad guy that we're dealing with is a feller who goes by the name of the Skull Lord. And, at one point, the party infiltrated his base and stole his diary.
I stole his bed sheets and it's my cape now.
Yeah, they stole a bunch of his crap. But yeah, it took them a while to... The diary had all sorts of layers of magical protection on it, so they gave it over to one of their necromancer friends in order to crack it. And now they're reading through it, and it turns out that...
I'm making fun of them.
Oh.
People. In real life.
Basically, this guy was attempting to gather an army of thralls by putting on this persona of the Skull Lord, the Emperor of the Seas. But it turns out that after all the conquistadoring that this one nation did, the idea of emperors and whatnot was really, really out of vogue, and people kind of hated that shit. So he was like, okay, I'll make a new persona. Instead, I'll be the Pirate Lord of the Seas. Haha. And so he invented this persona of Captain Crossbane, the dastardly pirate, in order to get thralls instead. Yeah, he basically rebranded his villainry to something that would be more popular. Apparently this guy really, really cares about his image.
Alright, I'm gonna steal it. It's gonna make him mad, guys.
Yeah, let's do it.
I should probably go to bed.
Think so?
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, good luck with all your moving stuff and whatnot.
Thanks.
Thank you
Sorry, I
for-
don't know. It's getting late.
That's okay, it's fine.
No
It's
worries.
nearly 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with everything.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yes,
talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, so I guess it's just you two now. We're probably
Yeah.
not going to be seeing from Cryo, so let's get to the end of the diary stuff at least before we end for the night.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just go back to the beginning of this entry. Whatever magics those children of Orphan lunatics possess, it has made them highly resistant to any of my attempts to take their kind as thralls. From the moment I made contact with some of their group, they have resisted me at every turn. Annoying and insignificant flesh things that they are, as of right now, my best chance at finding a way to the heart of Orphan. Astoundingly, however, I've made contact with a wizard from the surface world. He calls himself Pusif and is apparently a high-ranking scholar in erudities, albeit under a different identity. According to him, there are several educators from erudities who have, like this Pusif, secretly joined with the Children of Orphan in order to unlock the magical secrets held by the Leviathans, who have been twisted by the power of the Heart of Orphan. Pusif himself has an incredibly twisted and grotesque body, like that of a walking octopus. Apparently, he was part of what is called the Transmutation Department. I'll admit I admire the principle of his desire for transformation through magical power, but it must be said, that man makes me uncomfortable. It leaves some part of my mind that remembers being flesh and blood sickened. If I still had flesh, it would be sure to crawl around that individual. Regardless, he will serve my purposes greatly. He and I have formed a pact to use the knowledge of the Children of Orphan to attempt to harness the power of a Leviathan. To this end, Pusif will act as my secret liaison with the Children of Orphan. We have even signaled out an individual Leviathan who will become our host, the creature who the Children of Orphan have dubbed Setophis. Originally thought to be a sea serpent, I believe Setophis to be a kind of long-bodied whale. It is highly intelligent and has developed a psychic power that allows it to communicate with even land dwellers. It is also known to be kind and gentle, which is likely why it's so popular with the Children of Orphan. However, that is the weakness which Pusif and I are going to exploit. Pusif, slimy scum that he is, has found a lost child with an innate gift for magic. He plans on grooming that child to become a warlock and appealing to Setophis to grant this child powers, forming a bond between them. That bond will allow us to get close enough to Setophis to capture them and make their power our own. What a revelation, that. Turns out our old friend Pusif was in contact with the Skull Lord all along.
Amazing.
Suppose there's a chance you might not have to worry as much about coming out about the fact that you wiped that creep out, considering that.
Yeah, I thought he was a demon at first, like he would come back. But I guess since he's human, maybe? Like a transformation human?
Humanoid, at least.
Okay.
Anyway, that explains how Noel and Setophis have come into contact.
Yeah.
Now, as if that weren't enough for connections, this next section will really give you something to think about. After not hearing from that lunatic Pusif for months, I've only now discovered that he's managed to get himself killed. As if that wasn't bad enough, the Children of Orphan have managed to find a way to suspend my control over thralls. One of my more valuable pawns, in particular, has managed to slip through my fingers. That Santiago man was a rare find. He had contact with the devils, and his body was not wholly his own. Failing to fill his end of whatever infernal bargain he made, his body was stuck in a cycle of deterioration and regeneration. He would have been my perfect subject to study the magical power of demons, one of the few mysteries that still eludes my understanding of the magics of the world of Canaan to this day. But now he's managed to free himself of my crew and taken off with the Children of Orphan. Despite all this, I have no choice but to carry on with the plan to capture the Leviathan Setophis.
Wait, our boy Santiago.
Yeah.
Our favorite boy, Santiago. With the Children of Orphan. Interesting.
Well, I suppose there's another mystery solved. The identity of your quest giver.
Oh, was that our boy Santiago?
He did seem really keen on hiding his identity, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Funny that he asked us to help. But I guess that just means that he sees us as capable.
He probably didn't know where else to turn.
Well,
Poor boy Santiago.
Admittedly, the mysteries of the magical powers of demons are something I haven't even been able to look into myself. Along with the appearances of extra-dimensional aberrations, I'm afraid those are the two forces that I can offer no reliable scientific explanation for. At least not yet.
Alright. Yeah, demons are an interesting thing. We didn't even get any information about them in, what's it called?
In the fuck dimension?
In the fuck dimension.
I suppose even with you knowing the nature of magic and the gods, there are still some things that remain mysteries, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Anyway, this next entry is the last of them, and incidentally, the one that will be of most use. It goes... With great losses, both material and personal, I have finally achieved my goal. The Leviathan Satophis is under my control, and its body has been bound to me. This great beast will make the greatest warship that has ever been known. By using this creature as the hull of my new ship, I should be able to give off a signal identical to that of a Leviathan. This should not only allow me to initiate a surprise attack against the children of Orphan, but it should allow me to blend in with the cluster of Leviathans that have gathered around the heart of Orphan. I'm calling this zone of heightened Leviathan activity the Ring of Orphan. That is where I will bide my time until I'm able to grasp the heart and bring that power to bear against those who stand in my way.
Yeah, alright, we gotta warn our boys.
Yeah, I think we need to go to the Children of Orphan really quick and ask them for their help / tell them what's going on.
Well, there you have it, the diary of Captain Crossbane, formerly known as the Skull Lord. But yes, now we know where he's at, and where, what he's after. So if the plan is to go after him, I guess we'll need to get closer to the body of Orphan and the territory of the Leviathan than we ever have been before.
Yeah.
If we do plan on engaging him, this will likely be our largest battle yet. I would recommend trying to get as combat ready as possible before heading out that way. Make sure to get in contact with that one cultist wizard lady before shipping out.
Yeah. Can we do a Cheetle sending?
Yeah, you can do a sending to Nezrene. But yes, I'll be making my way over to Karemios to give you all some undersea support, so do what you can in the meantime to prepare, and spare no expense.
Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. If he's using a Leviathan, we've had trouble fighting that. He also has like a pirate crew as well.
Yeah, we
Maybe
definitely
hire
need
some
to...
cheeky mercenaries as again, like when we did at the Blue Dragon Cave. Some
we could do
mercenaries.
that. What else is there that we should do? There's a lot of shit that we should do, honestly. We should probably do some, like, figure out how to, like, you know, put it out of commission for a bit. Not, like, permanently, of course. Probably don't want to kill the Leviathan.
Oh, well, we could say, like, Pirate Lord at sea. We need help. I reckon some people from Portuguala might be willing to help because they've been, like, getting attacked as well. I'm pretty sure. Some sea merchants.
I'm sure that they might probably just try to kill it. I'm not sure. But yeah, I guess.
Additionally, you need to make sure that you're bringing boats that are armed specifically against the kind of threats that you have in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, considering that this thing can go underwater, the only vessel that you really have that might be able to do something against it is Sample's submarine.
Yeah, I think we need to make a battle plan as well, like an infiltration group. Because he's probably going to have boats fighting as well, if we have anything to go by. Because the boat he had...
Yeah, he'll probably
had
have
a boat.
Above water and below water forces.
Yeah. So it would be good if we had some fellas joining us above water while we the main group, are in the submarine fighting him in the Leviathan.
You'll likely have to split the main group two ways. Some of you will have to be on the Gushing Granny, and some of you will have to be on Sample Sub.
Things I forget.
Listen, you guys named the ship.
I know, I never said we didn't. So, don't worry. I just forget.
The boys.
Oh god.
Oh.
What am I looking
my
at?
God, why? Why does he have
Why-
3 dog faces?
That's the most violating one, I think. I don't like that one bit.
Me and my boys ready to fight
The
the pirate king.
dwarf one makes sense. Why is it dogs?
I don't know. I was drawing and I was like, huh, what should I do? I'm just
What
sketching random
indeed?
shit, and then I was like, I was gonna draw ears, and then I was like, wait a second, I can make this into more faces.
I'm just gonna keep adding faces till it's fine.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
he's like a Cerberus.
Yeah.
It's like a fear factor kind of thing that we're trying to pull off here, and his hair color is the
If
wrong
you're
color.
really
Whoops.
afraid of furries, I guess it works.
I mean, just seeing these three.
Also,
in a
yeah, the fact
battlefield
that you've
would
got a worm coming out of your ear.
Oh god.
be- just taking a little peek.
Where are the fucking purple lights even coming from on the dwarf helmet?
Gems. They're gems.
They're just gems.
They're just gems. So like, what we're seeing is like it's like tinted light. It's just like tinted.
Let's see.
Very cool.
You don't look like the heroes. I gotta say, you're probably one of the
Are we so
scariest. Yeah, are we the baddies?
That's our day's design.
Yeah.
Good.
Like if you look at his full armor set, he looks like he would be the pirate lord.
Yeah.
I guess that is what you're going for.
Yeah, that is what I'm going for. I'm the
The edge
color
boy.
of the group, the edge boy of the group.
Yeah, your
Good.
group has
You're-
all sorts. You got everything covered. You got the beef. You got the edge. You got the Zard. You got the small, and you got the hairy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like a complete group now.
Yeah, with your powers combined.
Jeez. That's something.
I like Aardvark's mask so much. Like how it's really small around the mouth part. Like
Yeah.
you can see.
So you spend the next while gathering your resources and allies, and finally all meet together in your office to conference and discuss. The 4 main allies that you have here are Nezrene, representing the Children of Orphan, Rivolo, the Master Abjurer, Sample, the Necro-Engineer, and finally your very own Mercy Garcia, Captain of the Funky Fleet.
Well, should we bring anyone else? Well, I guess since it's a naval battle, adventurers might not be that useful here. The usual mercenary.
Well,
Yeah.
you do have some crews hired.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I meant like the
Maybe someone
mercenaries
from
that
New
we hired
Pontes?
last time. Oh yeah, let's try getting some help from New Pontes as well.
What
Yeah.
specific help?
They got those cool rider dudes, right? Those seahorse riders.
Seahorse riders. The thing is, those things can't really keep up with a submarine.
Oh.
Oh, look who's made it just in time for the end.
Yep.
Who's made it just... Oh, hey, Cryo.
Hello.
Jesus.
Hi.
What happened? What took
Hi.
you? Cousin hangout meetup, like first time ever. Everyone is like there for once. No
I
one's
see.
missing, save for like the ones in China right now. And yeah, went longer, and also like didn't account that like traveling would also like get me in the way of like exhibition, which is like really dragged out
Oh
time.
yeah, the X.
Yeah, I would have been here like at least 30 minutes
I
earlier.
wonder if Jamu is still there.
Who knows?
Well,
How are all y'all?
pretty good.
Pretty
Good.
good.
Getting things sorted.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch the VOD for this later because I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna
there's a
used
lot.
to-
There's a big lore dump, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, I figured there would be, so I'm not gonna have like Brandon just repeat himself.
It's a lot of planning as well. We didn't get to the planning phase of what we're about to do next.
Okay.
We're going to.
So it'll give me some time to like figure out. I see new person here.
Oh, they actually just left.
Oh, I don't see new person there.
Yes. Goodbye.
Yeah, they went home.
Okay. Whew. Yeah. I honestly thought I would have been here like 12:30 at least.
Oh well. So be it.
Yeah. Table looks nice and fancy.
Yeah, we haven't
Yeah.
had much chance to all sit around our new table, but we're
Yeah.
finally doing it.
I see I'm here twice as well in the office.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
remember Iskra's on the Froghemoth?
Oh, true.
Yeah, you were blending in, so it's the stealthiest Iskra's ever been.
Rude.
You know,
Yeah,
I never
we
ended
got
up
a lot
making
going on.
I never ended up making a unique sprite for Nezrene.
Oh.
I just used the generic elf. I just used elf lady, so I'll just bring elf lady over.
You could use the elf that I'm drawing, just like crop.
No.
I saw the elf you're drawing.
Yeah. Eyes emoji.
Très bien.
But like with eyebrows. Eyebrow wiggle.
Sweat drops as well.
Oh yeah, sweat drops. Good, good.
Right, and then you got Rivolo here. You got Mercy here. And Sample.
My boys.
Yeah, we're gonna have sea battles.
Yeah.
Alright, oh, we have guests here. Okay, so let me get in our respective places. We have guests, so we gotta let them sit while we talk from my room.
Yeah, just shouting over from your bed.
Milady, won't you have a sit?
Indicates face.
Disgusting. I love that.
Yes.
Sorry, I almost choked you out there.
No, it's
by
okay. That was
accident.
pre-sip.
That was
So
Pre-sip.
I just like into my bottle.
good.
If
Okay.
anyone's missing like a chair and you guys want to sit on the donkey, go for it. He's just on standby at the top right
Yeah, I
corner over
guess so.
there.
Okay.
We just have just enough perfect. Me and the boys getting out of the way was perfect.
Anyway, so Nezrene says, it's good to see you all again. Please, fill me in on everything you've discovered, that we can come up with a plan.
Okay. So, we put the diary down on the table. Like, so this
Yes, and
is
then,
the Skull Lord's
The Skull Lord's diary.
diary. And we finally managed to read it, and it says some very important things. And yeah, so it seems like, I don't know, should we go through all of it, or should we go
I
through
think
the
we
most
should-
important part?
Go through all of it, just so they're completely filled in. So
Okay, so we go
everything
through...
about Pusif, everything about
Yeah,
what's
okay.
it called? And then we could like suddenly drop that we killed him or something. Something that we killed Pusif already. So there's no need to hunt for that traitor, I guess.
It's gonna be like
What
really
else?
curious.
How he turned the Leviathan into like a battleship, like a underwater battleship submarine.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's the
Um,
important one.
I think that's about all the important information that we should be telling them.
Think so? Yeah, just basically going through everything.
Yeah, just
Okay.
everything.
In that case, Nezrene says, I see. In that case, if I have access to Noel, I should be able to track Satophis as we venture out to sea.
Okay.
Noel seems
Interesting.
incredibly nervous about coming out to sea again.
Don't worry, Noel. All the boys, all your uncles are all here, and I'm here, and Wally's here.
Well,
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust that guy, but I'll do my best to make sure that you don't get hurt, Noel.
That's-
You can count on us, not the rat killer.
That's what I can...
Hey, look. That was the dream. That was the fuck dimension.
Yeah, that was in the dream. None of that happened.
None of it happened, but Iskor remembers. It could have happened.
Your feelings are invalid because it never happened.
It's just a simulation, bro.
So Nesrene says that's how I can
Wait,
contribute
that's
mainly. I can help us track Satophis, that we can manage to actually find their location before they find us. Rivalo sparks up and says, I can use my abjuration to protect us from any of the curses that the Skull Lord might throw our way.
Okay, excellent.
Sample says, I can use my submarines to give us a platform to fight underwater. And Mercy
Okay.
says, then I'll command the fleet up top. Arr. Forgot
Right,
I was a
very
pirate a moment.
cool.
Good.
Yar, I'll lead the mercenary force up top. I doubt you'd be able to get many of them down on the submarine. Let the submarine be a
Mercenary.
stealth force of those of you who are adept at fighting underwater, I suppose.
Yeah, awesome. Okay. So that's pretty solid. We have protection against curses. We have platform to fight underground.
Underwater.
Yes. Sorry, I'm all, I guess. Just, fuck. I spent too much time in caves and video games, and now I'm just stuck in there forever. Just, I've also been playing Undernauts, so it's not really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just keep going
Fair
going
enough.
back. Stupid mole person. Anyways, mulling around aside.
Moling around.
Yeah, so we have above water and we have underwater platforms, I guess. What would the above water people do even?
Well, the Skull Lord has a fleet.
Sure.
We'd be taking on his above water fleet. Not only that, but perhaps we could lure some of his submersible vessels up to the surface.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Maybe we should prepare on Party Island.
Oh my god.
Party.
Oh my god, he's gonna hate that.
Oh, what is this I'm looking at?
What?
These drawings from Marugi.
Oh, yeah, those
Whatever
are
you
his
want
new
them to be.
helmets.
Oh. Maybe the Aardbar one is the one that's getting me.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Yeah,
I'm
just
surprised.
dogs. Why? Why
Cerberus.
Yeah, Mercy looks around and says, it's been a while since we had a good and proper naval battle, hasn't it?
Oh boy.
It has. I'm not super excited about it because
I'm
it seems
super
like a
excited.
rough time, but we'll do our best.
This will be our biggest
need-
one yet.
We need potions to help us breathe underwater,
Mm.
or you
Yeah.
know, fucking give us a swim speed or some shit like the.
Yeah,
The adaptability
the
potions?
aquatic adaptation potions.
Yeah, we desperately need those. Preferably for all of the major players in this battle.
So in that case, the one thing that we really need to decide is who's going to be topside and who's going to be down below.
I think it's a given that I'm underwater. I need to fight for the Skull Lord title.
You're gonna sink to the bottom anyways, so.
I'm not cursed right now. I'm not cursed.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Your very existence is cursed.
Well, I mean, other than that, I'm not cursed with sinking underwater.
Yeah, figuratively speaking, yes.
Figuratively.
But
I'm
Not
probably gonna
literally yet.
stick in topside because I got like the sniper to like help take out like the fleets, shoot out captains and all that.
Oh, true, true.
Yeah,
Um,
there is a very specific platform for the solar ray on the gushing granny.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, Pog,
Yeah,
okay.
oh
exactly.
boy. Time to wreck shit. I'm excited to see that. Or, well, whoever's topside with you is excited to see that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna probably stick topside. I don't. There's no like a water walking potion or anything, is there?
There is, right? I
There
believe
is.
so.
I'm
It's
becoming
a
these
level 2 scroll spell that you could use, I think.
I think water walking
Water
is at
walk-
least level 3.
Oh, that's right.
Ah. Yeah. Okay. And most of us can't really like use to cast it, rather, except for like the wallies.
Yeah. Would it take Wally's concentration?
Yeah, probably. Let me check. I don't know. Water walking is not a spell that comes up often.
Because like it would be like a neat way to like you get some sort of someone with like explosives. Or
Water
whatever.
walk. 1 hour. Doesn't require concentration.
Oh shit. Okay, so we could probably do that for you. If you
Wait a
need.
second. Wait a second, Wally. If
Yeah?
we're fighting in water, do you have that spell? Like, do you have it prepared or anything?
Which?
Water walk.
No, I don't have that spell either.
Okay.
But
But maybe
could
we get a scroll or
probably-
something.
Yeah, we can get a scroll. Scrolls don't take the spell slot, do they?
Water walk affects up to 10 creatures.
Holy shit! Oh
Water
my
walk.
fucking god, dude.
Willing. Okay, never mind. I was hoping that we could. Like if we saw the Skullord underwater, we could just force him up above water. But now it's willing creatures.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the only thing is like if you get like someone sneaky or invisible, right? So it's like
But yeah.
Other options from you.
Rivolo says, I've got that spell if you need. I can
Ooh.
simply cast
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I mean, but that would take your spell slots, no? Because like, don't like scrolls not take a spell slot or?
Yeah, it's just rather than tracking down a scroll, Rivolo can just prepare it that day. Keep in mind
Oh.
that you have Rivolo and Nezrene, 2 wizards, as a resource. You can request that they prepare certain spells, even though they're going to be focusing on their main tasks. If you need certain spells, they can do that for you.
that'd be
Okay.
useful. Because I'm thinking like you could get someone with like water walk, have them invisible and sneaky or whatever. Maybe plant some bombs that are like. The
Keep in
outside of some
mind that if
ships.
you're water walking, you're not going to be going as fast as a boat.
Oh yeah, no, definitely
Yeah.
not.
But you also
Sure.
won't sink if you fall
If you fall
overboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
Right?
the main
Should
concern.
we
Battle
decide
with
who's going up above and down below by like going up the table and below the table?
That's stupid. I love it.
It's
Um,
super valid.
Yeah, Rivolo and Nezrene are definitely going to be above.
Yeah, so these two.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Molly doesn't have a swim speed, but I imagine that.
Yeah, so samples below. Yax is
Yax,
obviously going to be
yeah.
below.
Yeah, definitely below.
Yeah.
Are we bringing Greta and Tim and all the orcs, all the dwarves?
If we want, I guess.
Dwarves probably going to be up above.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have Rolf. Rolf, this is Rolf like Forte. He has a blunt weapon. He could just kick the shit out of these
Yeah, I'll have Tim
skeletons.
come along this time too.
So yeah, we got Iskra up above. Olivier's probably going to be below,
Seems good.
just because he wants to get used to underwater combat if he's going to be piloting the Terrapin.
Oh boy. Alright, our elite squad of down below. Anyone else?
Logan will probably come down below. He's on the high-tech mission.
That's true.
So where does Wally want to be, and where does Smalley want to be?
That's a good question.
Also,
They could go on either. I'd say.
Noel is gonna be up above.
True.
Mercy's gonna be up above. Here, I'll put
That-
Mercy here.
That donkey will protect you for sure. That donkey will probably die before I will wait for that. I will
Queen
to myself.
surviving dragons.
Yeah. So
Back
I'll
for you there.
put Dwarf above. Dwarf above.
I think like in the fuck dimension, I had like nearly caught up to the donkey with like near deaths.
The donkey? Maybe. Yeah, you died like, or knocked out like 3 times there, I think, right?
Jeez, something like that. Yeah.
You're close to the donkey. I think the donkey's at like 5 or 6.
Yeah. I got like Pincushion. I got like the witches twice. I got splat by
Oh,
like.
Okay,
I don't know if I
Smalley
would
down
count
below?
that. I don't know.
And
Because
Smalley...
I kept breathing you.
Where's Smalley going?
Up above, I
Okay.
guess. And
Smalley above,
Dolly
Wally
Wally's
below.
gonna stay.
That's smart, because that way you're technically both up above and down
Keep
below.
in mind that you need to be within range of Dolly Wally, so...
Is it gonna be really far?
I think it's gonna be really, really far.
Yeah. So Dolly Wally will probably have to be on the same level as you.
A shame. But yeah, I don't know. Because there's gonna be a fleet and there's gonna be one big monster. I feel like Wally needs to be down below to help them with like any kind of, in case they need a like heal or anything like that. Smalley, I'm afraid for Smalley. I don't want him to drown and die.
I think up there is a lot safer than down here.
Yeah, down below is gonna be much more dangerous.
Yeah, I definitely joined down below, but like,
Yeah.
I can
You're
help
better.
them.
You're a lot
Yeah.
better up above. I'd say.
Mhm.
Yeah. Not sure where Pumpkin's gonna go. I'll just put Pumpkin up above tentatively.
Makes sense. I mean, like, I don't remember the range of the spells, but like, what, like Moonbeam and like Bonfire, all that stuff. Just harass
Yeah,
enemy
not as
ships.
effective underwater, and if push comes to shove, Pumpkin can be a healer, and can just fire cannons.
Yeah.
She can help load cannons.
Yeah, that's pretty much why I'm taking Tim as well, just to like help load cannons, help Iskra reload, etc.
Yeah, and if anything, Wally can teleport a little bit. He can dimension door a cheeky bit. I feel like this is pretty good. Maybe, I don't know, Snow Day?
Yeah, does Snow Day want to be on the nice dry boat, or does Snow Day also want to come underwater?
Snow Day's gonna protect Wally.
Okay.
He's gonna do the protection while standing beside him.
Alright, so we've got
basically
good
like
amount of
Ardvar
beef.
is.
We got a good amount of beef underwater right now.
Yeah, we have beef, 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 and then fucking Logan and Wally.
Oh.
Just dry age, like old age beef.
No, beef jerky.
Yeah, beef jerky.
Beef jerky, Wally.
And then you have
Oh, and then true, we'll have shark fin soup tonight.
for shark fin soup, and Ruby would be marinated beef.
Yeah.
Constantly greasing himself.
Oh, I added something new to my. Speaking of marinating, I added something new to my my seagull wine.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Cool hallucinogens.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, guys.
Just threw
Is
some
it like-
smoking herbs in there. It's giving it a very herbal flavor.
Oh boy.
Amazing.
Herbal, yeah, rotten herbal flavor.
But herbal more like the taste of chewing tobacco.
Oh boy.
You're supposed to drink that.
I don't know when to drink it though. It's gonna be like I feel near the end, or at least when I'm close to death door.
The move of desperation.
A move of desperation. It just straight up kills me.
But
I
it
don't
kills
know,
you in
maybe
such a way
suicide.
that your corpse immediately like bloats and explodes. Full of like awful black goop.
Yeah, that's that's an arduous way to go.
Okay.
Okay.
This is-
So yeah, there's your underwater tack squad. And and everybody else is going to be fighting on the fleet.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll be doing the actual naval battle itself next session.
Yeah, we'll plan a little more.
Yeah, I think we should plan a bit more. I mean,
Yeah,
we could
more
plan
between
off
sessions.
screen. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Think of like if we could get any more resources or anything to
as
help
it
us
stands, you guys have so aside from the flagship, the Gushing Granny, you guys have Sample's submersible. So you essentially have 2 flagships running up this operation. Now you don't have any other submersibles, so the one submersible you have is going to be it. That's what you got to fight underwater with.
Yeah.
But
Making me nervous.
Yeah, other than the main one, you've got 5 support ships.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a fleet of 6 up top, including the main one, and then you've got the one down below.
Yeah.
Also, Mercy is dubbing it the Funky Fleet.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good name. That's a great name. I'll probably buy some stuff off stream as well. I'm gonna look at.
At what in particular?
Probably some armors.
Oh, okay.
We do have the turtle shields. I remember that.
Yeah.
Me and my 3 boys. But I'll see what else I'll buy.
Oh yeah. By the way, the Gushing Granny is pretty insanely armed.
It's like an actual warship, yeah.
Yeah, it's got 10 swivel cannons, 4 ballistas with like ropes. It's got 16 full-sized cannons.
Oh,
And it's got a naval ram.
Nice.
The
it's
front of
really
the
great.
yeah the
that
front of
it
the
was
ship
popped-
is basically like a blade. So if you manage to like ram a ship like lengthwise, if you manage to T-bone a ship, you can cut an enemy ship in half.
Okay, we're gonna be
It's
doing that, I guess.
It's so great that we fought while they were parked and like kind of beached onto an ocean. It's so
Yeah.
great.
Just
'Cause
took
we would
over
have
their
been
ship.
fucked if
made
we
it
were
ours.
doing a naval battle.
Amazing.
Yeah, other than that, your regular ships just have like 4 swivel cannons on each side, and 2 ballista.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, I definitely
Sample's, Sample's submersible actually has some new weapons on it. He finally managed to add weapons.
Hey.
Oh,
Yep, he's got the front of his submarine has been upgraded with a drill.
oh
Mhm.
my.
Oh my.
Oh.
Disgusting.
But the drill is actually designed specifically to do a ramming attack against ships that are above the water. It can basically hit them from the bottom of their hulls to try and poke a hole in there.
Ah, alright.
So if Sample is doing that, then Wally could potentially be within 100 feet of Dolly Wally if Sample's doing a surfacing attack.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, Sample basically has like drill torpedoes. On each side, there's 4 like harpoon drills that can be fired.
And he's gonna have the skeletals man those, I assume.
Yep.
Alright. So I guess everyone who's down at the bottom here is probably gonna be boarding party, I believe, maybe. Because they're using the Leviathan as the ship, right? So we wouldn't want to, wreck it too hard.
Yeah. If you can indeed board it, and if it is still alive.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. Let's hope it's still alive.
Yeah, okay. I'll be sure to do something about communication spells between the bunch so that I can relay information to up top.
Do we know what kind of language Sotophus speaks? Is it just like, uh,
As long as he knows a language, I should be able to talk to. But
Yeah.
then again,
They communicate psychically.
last time I tried talking to a Leviathan, it wasn't super great.
Fair.
yeah, because I was wondering if we should like enlist the help of like the witches as well.
Which witches? Again, saying witches doesn't narrow things down.
Greenhawks, Lata, and Blackwood.
Maybe let's not bring a little kid to this like battle.
Yeah, true. She's 6.
She's still a child. Yeah.
I like how your allies range from like being 6 to 6,000.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Or not really no chill with us, I guess.
Sorry, by 6 I mean like literally 6 days old, considering the Nut Boys.
That's true.
True.
Our nut voice.
No boys.
Fond
Never-
memories.
I hope they never see battle ever. I want them to live in peace.
You want them to live in purity. Okay, Pog.
Alright. So yeah, I guess next session we'll worry about doing the naval battle stuff. We'll see when that is. I'm not sure when we're going to be doing Sass's campaign. I'll keep you updated on that. And we'll see if Sarah's free next week. She might be exhausted from moving into a new place and starting at a new school.
True.
So yeah, I'll let you guys know what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but regardless, that's probably where we're going to wrap things up for tonight.
Yeah, good
So
plan.
we got our lore dump out of the way.
That was a long session. Oh boy.
It was 4 hours. That's
Yeah.
our standard.
I'm saying more for me. I just came in like 30 minutes ago.
Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, I'll make sure to check the VOD so I can catch all the lore dump.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. You
There's a lot.
Yeah, you can read the diary.
Yeah, read diary, anything else from like dream sequence we went through. Sounds like there's some other stuff as well.
Yeah. So, with that out of the way, thank you again very much, everybody, for watching. This has been Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dundons and
Oh
Dundons.
man.
Dum-ba-dum-bums.
Dundons and Drays.
Yay.
Yay. For the night. So yeah, thank you again for everybody who rated in. Thank you again to everybody who followed and whatnot, and thank you guys for playing. Now, make sure to join us tomorrow in the Discord. Tomorrow in the Discord, we're going to be doing something amazing. We're going to be watching Big Man Japan, starring Matsumoto Hitoshi.
Yeah.
It's going
Can't wait.
it's going to be a hell of a time. And then Monday, join me for the continuation of Surreal September, where we start and probably finish Toilet in Wonderland. That's going to be a hell of a time. And for more surreal nonsense throughout the following months. And yeah, make sure to join us Saturdays for D&D. And we might be doing Splatoon Wednesdays when that comes out.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, look forward to all of that. Anyway, in the meantime, we are going to throw a little Radipu out. Let's see, where are we gonna go? You know what? We're gonna go over to Cassie. Cassie is playing something very special. Cassie is playing Capybara Spa. A game where you pamper capybaras in a spa.
We have a cat. Do you have the capybara model? We could place him down now that we have a capybara. Forgot that we have.
I don't think I have a capybara model.
Change.
I'll draw one then.
Yeah, I just have this.
Don't make him cursed, make him pure.
Capard Vera.
Capard.
But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Make sure to jump into Cassie's chat, throw some bears down, throw some capybaras around the place too. I guess I hear they're very bouncy.
Yeah,
They just bounce around on their bums. That's how they locomote.
I do that.
Yep.
They're copying me.
How dare they? Look
How
at what's
dare.
coming to them. You also balance orange on your head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. You guys all have a good night. See you next time. Bye. Bye 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 bye
Y'all
bye
take care.
bye 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 bye